We stay to be. I'm
about to jump that part right one more thing.
Huh?
Yeah. He got doomed. That was listen. I didn't expect Liam to do him, but he boxed really good. He boxed really good. He covered up, waited. He's almost the reminiscence of Michael Watson. Congratulations to Liam Smith. Yeah, nice one, fight doctor. Yeah, people, boy, shocked. Yeah, it was George Groves. Wow, shocking. Perfect matchmaking. Let's see what Liam has to say. Yeah, the crowd's going crazy, bruv. Gave them their money's worth on that one. Liam, I didn't expect that one, man. He wobbled him up. Yeah. Yeah. It's accumulation, yeah. Yeah. Man, that was a shocker, man. Shocked. Eubank, bruv. Shocking. Yeah, he fucking. Yeah. Busted him up. I was shocked, man. Eubank got sorted out, bruv. He was doing all right with his jab, you know. Look at his eyes doomed. Oh, his face is swell up, man. Ooh, his face is swollen badly. Yeah, give him a good screw punch. Maybe Conor Ben versus Liam. Liam, biggest. Oh, BFFT, what's up, man? Yeah, Eubank got stopped. What's up, everyone? Liam stopped him. No way, yeah, bruv. He got stopped. What's up, down the man? Man, shocked. Got stopped. Yeah, he's got a rematch clause, though. It's a better amateur career. Absolutely shocking. Yeah, gosh.
Big congratulations to them. The best, I feel like I'm going to do a great shot. Listen, the build-up is the build-up.
They done a good job of selling the fight, and it was a good fight.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, EJ. What's going on, peoples?
What's going on? What's going on, YG? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm feeling good after watching that.
Yeah, they got a rematch. He left. Right, bruh. He left.
Who left? Junior.
Eubank, Eubank walking left, man. He gone, man. Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta go put a stake on that eye.
Yo, that the eyes bad.
Yeah, you ain't see the swollen. It's like more the cheekbone
Yeah. That's a cool. We
or
call a screw shot.
the orbital bone, really.
Yeah, I got the picture right here. It's called a screw shot, YG. That's the shot. It's a good shot, isn't it?
Or like the punch Muhammad Ali hit listening with in the second fight.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, screw. Well, it was jabs done in, but like I put it up on the screen, innit?
I thought it was the left hook that swole his eye up. Because he caught him with the uppercut. That uppercut lift him off his feet. That uppercut lift him off his.
Well, that is a picture to frame.
Bro, that shit was crazy. That shit is crazy.
That uppercut lift him off his feet.
Bro, right, the chat is lit, bro. BFT in the chat, Dana Man in the chat, people all up in the chat, bro. Everyone, I ain't even seen people for years, and everyone happy that Eubank got his beaten.
And what chat?
The live chat, bro. People in the live chat, bro. They just live chat right now. Oh. They just like, yo, this guy got it. This guy got it, bro. Everyone's sliding in. They can't believe it. The shit. I mean, I don't think they thought Eubank would get stopped like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think so.
Not after the way he was talking.
He was talking reckless, innit, YG? Yo, there his face. That's his face right there. There's his face right there. All right, let me just start from the start, right? Because people came in. BFT, yo, EJ, what's up? Yeah, I'm shocked, bro. Yeah, BFT, yeah, you did it. No, that's some Joe host. He said, yeah, yo, EJ, I'm shocked, bro. Everyone, let's fight, Doctor. Oh, go ahead, fight, Doctor. Talk your piece, fighter. Talk your piece. The fight, Doctor's calling him a fraud. Right on the chat, on the Google chat. Go ahead, fight, Doctor. Talk your piece, man. What? No way. BFT said no way, bro. Everyone shocked. It was my man.
Oh, salute BFT.
Box fit, yeah, and boxer size, yeah, bro. Yeah, that was shocking. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Yeah, Spencer fought through Liam. Spencer through Liam. In fighting, might expect him to outbox him, yeah, but a KO, nah, that's sure. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Go and fight Doctor. I want to hear what Fight Doctor said. Because Fight Doctor was talking crazy on this thing. He was calling him a fraud. Would you say he's a fraud? Eubank's a fraud? Where he definitely looked like he ain't about it, bro. He had I had that thought. You know,
Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status as always.
Yeah,
so listen, it looks to me as if the Roy Jones Jr. clone also inherited Roy Jones's weak chin.
Oh, that's a good line. That's a good line. I like that. Fight Doctor coming with a big one 2023. That's a good. So Fight Doctor, like, what did you see to say that he's a fraud in the? Or did you just see it in the fight, or you always thought that way?
Well, I mean, just look at his record. Look. So we got this fight tonight because the Conor Ben situation fell through, right?
Yeah.
And you got a guy in Chris Eubank who fought at 168 and is now fighting at 160, looking to fight a guy coming up from 147 at a catch weight of 157.
Oh, they fought at 157. That's probably why. Oh, why did he do that for? He's a fool. He should have stayed at 160. Why did he do a catch weight?
No. I think that was the agreed upon weight for the proposed Eubank fight, the proposed Conor Ben fight.
So he agreed for this fight at 154.
Oh, no. This fight was at the, I guess, 160 weight limit. But I'm saying,
okay, yeah.
So Eubank was looking to fight Ben at a catch weight of 157 pounds.
Yes, right? That's correct. Yeah, that's correct.
So I mean, he's 33 years old, right? And he's had how many professional fights? 36, 37. And who's the guy beat? I mean, who's he beat? Seriously, who's he beating?
James DeGale. Yeah. James DeGale, Ildridge. That's about it in the way. That's the only names I got. Nick Blackwell. No one really.
Yeah. Even he caught DeGale at the right time. DeGale was on his way out. So, I mean, at some point, look, at some point, you got to fight somebody. And
Yeah.
Liam Smith, this is a cherry pick gone wrong. Okay. Let's
For
call
real,
it what
bro.
it is.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Say what you will about Liam Smith, but he's former world champion and has fought the very best.
Mm-hmm.
So I honestly, watching the early rounds, I was thinking to myself, Eubank is going to get caught.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, and sure enough, that's exactly what happened. He's out there doing his best impersonation of Roy Jones Jr.
Yep.
But dude, that's not you.
Nope.
That's not you.
No.
Okay.
But he don't got no respect. But he got no respect in general, I mean, he don't respect trainers, and that's why he thought Roy Jones in there, because he wanted to what's that word? Simp off his energy. That's what he was trying to do. Sip off Roy Jones' energy, and he thought that would help him. And goes, nah, that style of Roy Jones, he's open, he's deep, he replied on his athleticism, you know what I mean, and fast and speediness. But you see that style like Bernard Hopkins, all you got to do is tie up on timing, because he was timing Eubank over his jab. But go ahead.
Yeah, so the cream rises to the top, and
man,
Smith, world class fighter, and Smith. I mean, let's not, this guy's held a world title at 154, and correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't he go 12 rounds with Canelo Alvarez?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going 12 rounds with Canelo Alvarez. Alvarez was putting guys down and out at 154.
Yeah, that's right.
So I think that speaks to his professionalism and the class of fighter that Liam Smith is. And yeah, in my mind, this is cherry pick gone wrong. Definitely.
Yeah. But it just shows you the matchmaking kept him alive. But when you actually fight a guy off the rails, like, you know what I mean? I mean, how do you think the Conor Bell fight would have went?
Honestly,
because of the weight drainage, and all that shit.
I don't know. Hard to say, because I don't hold Conor Ben in much more regard than I do Chris Eubank. In my mind, they're both just a pair of frauds living off of their name.
Yeah. That's name. Yeah. It's just YG's reaction at the time, where it was like, for real. That one there is one of the biggest shockers. Hey, dare I say, like Mike Tyson and some shit, bro.
Yeah.
It's really shocking. It's really shocking because he's never folded in anything. He's never seen, but maybe them weight drainings, like you say, playing up and down the weight, that's caught up with him, right? Like you said, that look like that's done him. That's done him. I mean, the knockout was just like, boy, it was good timing by Liam. I didn't expect that. Johnny Nelson's gonna have to eat crow because he's picked Eubank as well. You know what I mean? And a lot of people pick Eubank actually. So this. What's this? I'm trying to find like the Sky feed because I want to hear from people. I guess the feed's finished actually. What's everyone saying? Everyone's still in the chat. I mean, people shocked. It's shocking. Eubank got stopped. You just can't tune in. Chris Eubank got stopped by Liam Smith. Drop the link. Other people want to drop in? We Undisputed want to jump in. All right, cool.
It's funny too because after the fight he just walked out the ring. I was thinking like he done said he needed to say before the fight. I don't want to hear nothing from you now.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, he gave him his credit and he said, you think you think you should exercise the rematch clause?
I mean, yeah, I don't blame him because he did get caught in the corner and then he got lifted off his feet with the first uppercut. Yeah. So he got knocked out. So you know how it wasn't a 12-round, 8-round beating. So when you get caught like that, you always feel you could come back in and do better next time. But that's all he could say right now. Anyway, is I want a rematch. I wouldn't want to hear nothing else but a rematch anyway. But that and an apology for the way that he was talking about the man's wife.
Well, he apologized. He apologized that straight away. Actually, he said he apologized about what he said about his family. But you see, funny enough, Liam didn't apologize to him though. That's the funny thing. Liam didn't apologize to him about what he said. You know what I'm saying? He apologized. You better apologize, and because I respect.
Because Eubanks attacked his family, and Smith just attacked his manhood.
Yeah, but some people you go low. He attacked his hairline as well.
But see, as I said, that's just part of his manhood and his sexuality. But what you call it was attacking his family. So that's why you bringing people into it that don't even got nothing to do with boxing.
Yeah, but goose, guinea, bro. You just take, people free chances. Fight Doctor, you made me laugh though, man. For real, you made me laugh. Nah, you was calling him a fraud. So what do you think would have happened? See, his dad saved him back in the days. If he fought Triple G, he would have got hurt. And look, Conor Ben's laughing. What's Conor Ben saying?
What are you saying, Dad?
They're
Would
watching.
have gone past 2, would it?
They're laughing right now.
Yeah. What are you saying, Dad? Would have gone past 2, would it?
Right, they're laughing, bruv. Chase. It wouldn't even gone past 2, bruv. Chase. My God, man. Everyone's reacting to the knockout fight. If he fought Triple G now, how you think that would have went? I think Triple G would have beat him, man.
Yeah, he would have knocked him spark out. Okay?
Yeah.
It'll probably took him a couple of rounds to catch up to him. But then once he catch up to him, once he figured him out, he'd have hit him with something big, and then that would have been that.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think Triple G would stop him with some body shots too, because he was open to the body.
Man, he was just getting. I don't know why he was going back. I didn't see why Liam's power was anything special. But the way Eubank was reacting, it was like Liam hit like a ton of bricks, man. Yo,
Yeah, well, listen, you don't have to hit a guy hard if you catch him just right. You know, and it looks like he caught him like on the temple or in that, around his eye, his right eye with that left hook, and that was it.
That's crazy. That's boxing for you, man. That's boxing for you. You know what I'm saying? It's shocking. That there is one of the most shocking things you've ever seen, man, in boxing. Undisputed. Eubank's chin didn't turn up to the fight. Wait, he left
Right.
Yeah, he left the chin at home. He left the chin at home. I'm gonna drop it in for Undisputed to jump in, bro. And anyone else to jump in. He left the chin at home, bruv. Oh shit, bruv. Hey, listen. Hey, you know what? I feel bad for Eubank though. I kind of feel bad because I thought he was fighting for his brother. I remember what about the LGBT community, whatever. He had it on his arm and stuff like that. You know what I mean? He was supporting them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, that shit didn't help, did it? No, it didn't help. You know what I mean? Liam was the one who pushed that kind of issue. Eubank Smith, man. What do you think about the Eubank brand now? Do you think it's gone down? It's gone down.
Yeah, it was garbage. It was garbage to begin with, in my mind.
Oh man, I think people got their money's worth. That was pay-per-view. I didn't think it was pay-per-view, but you know what? That was pay-per-view. That was pay-per-view, bro. That was pay-per-view. I think people got their money's worth on that joint. You know what I'm saying? I will drop the link right here. I think people got their money's worth. Go ahead, you two. Yeah, anything else you want to say, man? Just in general. What was the card saying? Any good? Fight Doctor. YG.
Yeah, who is that? That cruiserweight. The big guy. What's his name?
Richard Rappaport. Rich was how was that fight? I didn't see it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was a good fight. I think it went about 3-4 rounds. And
what? He knocked him out.
Yeah, he stopped him.
He stopped Goaki? Damn.
Yeah, yes, he did. He stopped him. It was about the 4th round, I think it was. He just opened up on the guy, and the guy Glowacki, he stopped punching, and the ref stopped him. Stopped the fight.
He used to be a good fighter, man. He used to be a very good fighter. He gave Marco Huck. When Marco Huck came for his American debut, he stopped him. They fought for the belt, the WBO belt, and he I think at the time Huck was about to beat Johnny Nelson's record, and he stopped him. And since then, he lost to Usyk, and then he lost to what's his name again? He lost to Lawrence Okoli. He got stopped. He got stopped by Lawrence Okoli, and since then he's been getting his beating. He's a top operator though, but he can't deal with that style that them tall guys, man.
Yeah,
can't deal with the style.
Well, this guy Richard, whatever his last name is,
Rappaport, yeah.
Yeah, he was making a liberal use of a jab and grab type of style, which I did not find pleasing at all. But it's like something happened in that last round where like a switch went off, and the guy he just turned into a different person.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like he turned from a kitty cat to a tiger.
For real?
And he just started throwing punches with like mean intentions, and then he got the guy out of there.
Yeah, well,
But
you
I mean, up until that point, it was just jab and grab.
know,
Yeah.
people say Eubank sleeping. There, I mean, the video. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. He lit up Eubank getting a beating. Has lit the internet up. He's lit the internet up. All right, there's the link in it. All right, he's getting his beating. Has lit the internet up, man. Shit, Liam, controversy. Now, people saying the fight should have been stopped. Shouldn't have been stopped early. What's your take on that, though? What's your take on that?
He was out. This not stop. No, the fight was over. Okay,
That's what I thought,
Smith
yeah.
was. I'm not Smith. Eubank was out. There's no question. That was a good stoppage. I'm sorry, but anyone who thinks that fight was stopped too soon doesn't know shit about boxing. Okay, because the fight was over. Period.
Yeah. Yep, I think so as well. I think he got rocked badly. His legs are woozy, and he looked like Roy Jones out there.
Yeah, he was out there dancing around the ring, doing the chicken dance. Listen, after the very first knockdown, fight should have been called right then and there because he was not. He was ignoring. He was not obeying the referee's commands.
No,
The referee gave an 8 count, and then the referee told him to walk toward him. He walked the other direction. Fight should have been stopped right then and there. Okay.
Yeah, well, boy, that's it, man. That's it. You listen to the referee. You need to get out. You're out of here. You're out of here. Oh my God, you was calling him a fraud from the thing, man. You was making me laugh. I was like, "Fight, what are you talking about? The fight's early. No, he a fraud." I was like, "What? He a fraud. It's like, right." So what you say? You start cheering when I heard you start cheering Triple G. I said, boy, I said, damn, you ain't never cheered Triple Duck. You know what I mean? And then was like, you're cheering Triple D would knock him out. I said, what? You're right. I can't even disagree. Triple D would have knocked him out. For real.
Yeah, well, listen, I've been very critical of Golovkin, but I believe in giving credit where credit is due, and Golovkin has beaten some people.
Yes, he has. Okay? Bad names.
And he has been in the ring with the very best. At 160 pounds, there's no denying that.
Yeah.
So, when we look at this guy, Chris Eubank, calling out Triple Duck, I'm like, what have you done to even earn a shot at Golovkin? What have you done? Seriously, at 160 pounds? What have you done?
Delusion. Yeah, with delusion. This is the thing.
Yeah.
It's delusion. It's delusion right there, thinking he done something. You haven't done nothing in boxing. Yeah, about 50. I can beat him at 50%. That's the shit he said.
Yeah.
Shit, how'd that look? That looked like some fraud shit. Let me see this shit. Yeah, he got him. He gave him a screw shot. He punched him around the neck. He threw a shot where, see, when he tried to duck down, he caught him in the neck. The muscles running. Look at his arm, bruv. He don't know where he is, man. All that disrespect about trainers just need someone to carry a bucket. Look, screw shot. Got him again. Yeah, that was it. He got him two of them as well. Right? That's a dangerous punch, that is, man. Because all you duck down, it stretch all the nut muscle. Look at, he's still trying to fight him. Look, he's still trying to fight him as well. He don't know what he did. That was crazy. Look at that. Yep. Yeah, he threw it. Yeah, he threw it right, man. And see, he ain't for the head, but he ain't for the neck. Got him two of them as well. Because his defense was leaked. See, hanging with Roy Jones. There's a Roy Jones that Roy Jones had all the athleticism, trying to be like Roy Jones, but Roy Jones was fast, man.
Yeah.
It was fast. See? Yeah, look, see? And Roy Jones. Go ahead.
That's what happens anyway. When he was tugging out the side of his neck, so that's when he got punched at.
He funny as well. Yeah.
I want to see a whole camera view of how far his feet came off the floor when he got hit with that uppercut, because he went high up on the ropes. I want to know, did his feet go higher than the bottom rope? Because he looked like he almost knocked him out the ring with that uppercut.
Most watched thing, but people have an orgasm about this, bro. They can't listen. Eubank, and it's funny because on the Conor Benny, he looked, people were happy. I'm showing it in slow motion right now. He blocked a couple, but look at him. Look at there's a shot round at Eubank. See, he can't see. Wait, man. See, he got a punch in between. See, when a man's hitting you, this is the thing about he didn't learn in the amateurs. Uppercut. Oh, a left hook. Oh, he got battered. He got caught with a left. When a guy's putting punch pressure, you throw back in between the punches. He never learned that. He never learned to ride the punches and go through when a man throwing pressure, that much pressure on you. My God, look at his body language, man, like a drunk. I think Victor Lockton did the right thing of stopping the fight. You know what I mean? He just because his defense, look at the uppercut, was beautiful. Whoa.
Yeah, there's absolutely possibly no question that was a good stoppage.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay. I would even make the argument that he could have ended the fight off of his reaction, Eubank's reaction after the first knockdown. But
Yeah.
Without question, he was out. He was out of the fight. No question.
Yeah. You couldn't believe it, bro. Oh my gosh, man. No, he's getting decimaled, bro. See? Decimaled. Look at this, man. I tell you what, man. People gonna pay money for this pay-per-view. This is like some gold shit, bruv. I mean, everyone's getting the news now. The news has just gone in that Liam's just battered Eubank, bruh. I mean, he come and talk. Listen, he's made himself into a star, mate. Because the way he talked it how he walked it. I'll tell you that for now, bruh. He talked it how he's walked it. The crowd went crazy, bruh. The crowd went absolutely crazy. All the Smith brothers and that's one of the biggest victories of their career. You know what I mean? Who's this watching this?
So congratulations to Liam Smith. He will definitely earn himself a second payday, no question.
Yeah.
Only question is against who? Yeah, I mean, if I'm handling Chris Eubank, I don't know that I want to put him back in the ring with this guy.
Oh, the rematch clause? Maybe.
Yeah.
I think so. I think they take it. Maybe got up and maybe he's got to argue. I don't know I don't think people gonna think he's gonna win though. How does he get better? I mean, with Roy Jones and that. See, Ronnie Davis, he should have listened to Ronnie Davis. Would have gave him a better advice.
No, I personally think Eubank looked better before he got under Jones Jr.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, I did. But you see, he doesn't respect. He didn't respect Ronnie Davis. Didn't respect him.
When he beat James DeGale, he wasn't under Jones Jr. If I'm not mistaken.
He's under the thing. You know what I'm saying? He just rude. He's just rude and disrespectful. So that's his MO, man. Just comes in rude and disrespectful, you know? Don't respect trainers. So he got Roy Jones in there because I can respect him. That's the guy I can listen to because he doesn't listen to no one. And it's like, but you listen to Roy Jones, but Roy Jones got some real inefficiencies, man. His offense is good, but bruh, defense, and defense is, defense is what it is, what's needed, man. You way open, man. You wide open for everything, bruh. Just everything coming down the pipe on you, bruh. That was a clean. Look at this here.
Which is risky. Smith timed it. Brilliant right hand.
Uppercut. Oh, beautiful. Straight. Ah. Yeah, see?
From the left side. I mean, Eubank, to his credit, brave warrior, up on his feet, but I mean, the fight is pretty much over here.
Yeah. I mean, the ref could have stopped it. He gave every opportunity, and I think I'm not saying he should have stopped it.
See, that's what people are saying. That's what you said as well. The ref should have stopped it.
No, the one thing I would like to say though, Roy Jones' defense wasn't until he went up to heavyweight and then tried to come back down to light heavyweight, jumping weights and losing weight and doing all that stuff. That's what really messed up his reflexes and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that might mess up. Yo, what's up, Dilla? Abia, what's up, Abia? Hey, Abia, what's up, man? I ain't seen you in a long time, bro. Yeah, man, EJ going live in. Yeah, I haven't. Listen, I don't really go live for much, but this one needed to go live, bro. I'm sure. Yeah, he was the first minute. Yeah, KO. Yeah, listen, they could have stopped the fight in the first one. I mean, that is as shocking as much as you like, man. There we go. And my man, Undisputed Champ, just jumped in. What's going on, bro? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. What you saying?
Yeah, all right, man. Give us your take, man. And what you see, what you say. Go, you Who did you pick?
I'm eating crow, man. I'm eating crow. I picked Eubank. Man.
Oh, yeah.
I'm eating crow.
So I eat crow with you, though. But go ahead.
So obviously we've come into the first round. Evenish first round, I thought Eubank edged it, and then second and third, Eubank started teeing off on dude, and I said, okay. In fact, he might even get a stoppage. I picked him on points. I was like, Eubank on points. I think Liam's got a decent chin, but when he started landing them uppercuts in the third, I said, yeah, Eubank's gonna stop this early. Like, easy night. Liam's not really throwing anything. He come with that Joe Gallagher hands up style again, which I hate, and he's getting teed off on. And then Eubank's chin didn't turn up.
Fans don't like that one. His chin didn't turn up. He left it at home.
He left the chin at home because one solid bang and he's all over the place. He's weight drained. I definitely think he's weight drained. He's definitely weight drained.
But the thing in the fight was at 160. He's weight drained.
I know, but him making that weight for Conor Benn has messed him up.
See, imagine if he fought Conor Benn with that weight thing. Murders, it would have been murder.
Yeah. Lights out. Lights out. Simply just because of weight draining. Lights out.
But that the Liam's time, man. I've never seen that was a perfect pitch practice, a shutout by Liam. I mean, he timed him beautifully, you know. Timed him beautifully. I mean, yeah.
What my thinking is, okay, he's gone in the corner. The defense was horrible all night, to be honest.
Yeah,
because he was hands down, leaning away from punches. Not like I don't know what Roy Jones is really teaching him because he's not got the reflexes like Roy Jones, so he can't he has to have his hands up. It's as simple as that. You can't just be in the corner leaning off punches, trying to duck and dive when you get caught and. It was just horrible. And why didn't you take a knee? Look, you're hurt. Just take a knee. Take the 8 count. As soon as you get up, then just take another knee. You're gonna lose that round anyway.
Yeah, you've been big points, but you see, this is the thing you learn in the amateurs, you know, about stuff like that. And another thing as well, I say, when he was throwing the punches, he weren't coming back in between the punches. He was just trying to ride it. You know what I mean? Because his defense is like you said, with being with Roy Jones. His defense was just loose, bruv. It's just too loose.
I was like he was supposed to tie him up, clinch,
hold him in the corner. Like as soon as Liam starts teeing off, then Chris should have just been like, he's not gonna get taken a point in the first time you start holding. Just clinch him, just hold him up, slow him down, then lean on him like you're the bigger guy. Lean on him, drain his weight. But
he got but you see his arrogance and no respect for the game. I remember I said, I don't need a trainer. I just need someone to carry the bucket. I know what I'm doing. That's what his mentality. Every time in big fights, he always does that shit. And then finally he caught up with him. You know what I mean? Finally caught up with him. Oh, so they got people talking right now. Let me hear. They got my man now has got people sleeping. You got you better make to sleep. Let me hear this.
Williams, horrible.
They talk about his resume.
He's fought some reasonable guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, he fought Billy Joe Saunders to a split decision.
No, not just fight, bro. He's beating some decent.
No, I'm not shitting on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not shitting on Eubank's resume. What I was saying was that
not themselves in the shadow realm like Liam Smith, though.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Just small potatoes.
I would say that Eubanks is better though. Just
I disagree because if you look at my man resume too, I think it's pretty damn close on paper if you go back and look at it.
I think it's definitely close, but I think people thought Eubanks was better because of his athleticism.
Tell me who Liam Smith beat. Well, it's better because Liam got knocked out.
Tell me who Liam Smith beat.
Hold on. I got.
I'm like what Cam said now. Who Liam Smith beat? Because that's what I want to know.
No. He got in the ring. He got in the ring.
I don't know. I don't care who he got beat up by.
No, that's what I'm saying, Rich. But if you look at it, right? Like Liam Smith has fought a lot of guys, right? He got wins against
his best win is probably
his
first
reasonable. I think his first reasonable win is John Thompson, right? Then he loses to Canelo. Then he beats Liam Williams, right? Twice.
Okay. Another Liam.
He loses to Jaime, right? Then he beats Egg, right? And then he loses to Kurbanov, and then he beats Fowler, beats Jesse, and now he beat Eubank, right? So if you look at
Jesse,
it's like
and were people saying he should have beat
Knock him out.
My point is, if you look at it, right, if you consider the age of the guys because when I say DeGale and some of those guys, Eubank fought almost all of older. You know what I'm saying? The only one fresh was Billy. If you look at it, they all that level is kind of like similar. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a very similar resume. If you really just unpack the context
somewhat similar
of each fight and where they was at. Yeah, it is. It's very similar. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, I think today's result.
I just think he think.
Yeah, but what?
Same. I think he just think like boxing is like
I wouldn't say like kind of like he think he like a fitness model or something, but he seemed to be more concerned with like appearances than like being hardcore.
Yeah, I'll leave them to it. Yeah, I agree with that. He is more concerned with that appearance, but he ain't really. Hey, we got Steve Bunce over here. Let me hear what Steve Bunce have to say. He said people in shock out here. Let me see what Steve Bunce have to say about this trade.
Punches. It's not 4 punches.
Steve does my head in. I can't lie.
Fights where someone gets hit on the chin when you expect him to win. What was amazing there is that we expected Chris Eubank to be able to take whatever he took. But then when you watch it in slow motion, it's not 3 punches. It's not 4 punches, 5 punches, 6 punches. It's 7 really good shots, and then it's 2 clinical, horrible, nasty shots. No matter how good your chin is, it will eventually cave in. Could he have taken those left hooks all night if they were singles? Yes, but they weren't singles. Liam did what Liam knew and what Liam believed he could do. I didn't believe he could stop him and drop him twice and completely ruin Chris Eubank Jr. Of course I didn't. Did I think Liam could win on points? Yes, I did. Did I think Chris Eubank could win on points? Yes, I did. I didn't think Chris Eubank was going to be able to drop and stop Liam. That was an absolute shock. Okay, and then everyone, my phone's already gone with, I knew that would happen. Why do we always get that? Just tell the truth. Even if you thought Liam would win, and I was completely like that, I had no great feeling either way. The one thing I knew, one thing I was absolutely certain of, was that it would not end in the 4th round with Chris Eubank Jr. sprawled all over the floor. And you do a rematch if the money makes sense. Where do both fighters go from here? Well, I think the sensible fight is for the amount of money, you could do it outdoors. You could go in July in Anfield, no problem whatsoever, with that as a rematch. It depends on whether or not Chris Eubank is struggling at that 160. And also, here's the thing, and this is not looking for excuses. How long has Eubank been in the gym, and how long has Eubank been that trim? Those first pictures were in July. It's nearly the end of January. So it's all of July, all of August, all of September, all of October, all of November, all of December, and most of January. You're talking about 6.5 months being down to some kind of ridiculous fighting weight. That does not make any sense, okay? Liam was focused. He knew what he needed to do, and he did it. What an event. People are stunned. People are genuinely shocked. There was a sense of shock in this ring, and Eubank was the most shocked of all.
What would you like Eubank to do based on your experience in boxing?
I'd like them to fight again. I really would.
And you could change your result?
Yeah. Oh, he'll try and change the result. Then we get a 3rd fight. This game's about making money. You know, everyone wants to win a world title belt, but then so many people do. Take the money. Take the event. It's as simple as that. And because who are you going to put Liam with? Whoever, if we want to put Liam in a world title fight or 160, it's going to cost you an absolute fortune to get whoever it is in the other corner. And that fortune is going to come out of Liam's end of the purse. Okay, even if you let's say you could entice Triple G here, go around for that's great. Liam will not make half of what he'd make for a rematch with Eubank. I only ever work on money. Sorry, that's the way I've got to do it.
Steve Bunce, thank you for your time.
No,
that's a good point. You know, see, boss, what I'm saying, money, Eubank's money. Yeah, he's money. What do you guys take on that?
The market value's gone down, man, after a KO like that. Yeah, for Eubank.
You think so? I think
it's gone down.
I think it's gone up, man, because people want to see how you're gonna come back. That's the intrigue of the storyline, right? To see how you're gonna come back.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I think he'd have to take an interim. For me, if I was Eubank, what's he gonna do with the weight though? If he fights him again at 160, it's the same result. So
Man, he's never been knocked out before. I don't know if he takes the rematch clause, but it is there. But I think you take the rematch clause. I think you take it because the thing is, let me ask you a question. Would you watch it?
Yeah, of course.
You see what I'm gonna tell you? And then you want to see how Eubank has been humbled now by the scouts, you know what I mean? The common man, you know what I mean? Really, people see him. And this posh upstart has been fucking humbled. How is he gonna come back about Saute? And you see Liam, yeah? Liam's got lines, he's got bars, man. He's got bars.
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm gonna say. That alone, yeah, this is must want to see how Eubank's gonna, because you know he's cocky. He's always been cocky. You look like an old man. Go, this old man beat you. Like how is he gonna come back, bro? And you know what I'm trying to say? Like I'm sure the news has gone to his father, this, that, the other. But he was very well in his career, and I always thought to myself, I saw him when Max Carver. Max Carver was putting it on him before he dislocated his arm. And I looked at Eubank. I said, bro, you look worried, bro. You're looking at everyone. But Liam, no respect, bro. Just showed him that you're rubbish, bro. Bro, you don't even deserve to.
Man ate all the uppercuts and said they don't even hurt.
Yeah. Like,
he said you've got no power.
Nah, he fought like honestly, he fought like an amateur. He kept jumping when he hit a shot. I was like, why are you going backwards, bro? Like Roy Jones looked panicked in the corner. He looked panicked. He had no he was panicked. You see him like he reminded me of Papa knocked him out. He started. They got Ronnie Davis, you know. We got Ronnie Davis has to say he's training. Ronnie would know, see. Ronnie knows what it is, you know what I mean? He'd probably be honest and give the guy credit and respect. He's quite a respectful, down to earth man. Let me hear what Ronnie has to say. Ronnie Davis.
Because you've known him since day one.
No, he's not like that. He's quiet. He's a quiet boy. It's hard to get a conversation out of him.
So all this winding up he does with his opponents, is that all like an act or a persona? Because the interesting thing is fans are starting to like it now.
No, what he does, he is genuine. What he said, he doesn't say things just he means it. That's what I say, don't say a lot. But what he does say, he can be very cutting at times. But that's the way he is. It's his person.
That's what I'm saying. This is before the fight. But that's why people don't like him, because he talks down to people. He's very good marketable. He's been very marketable guy. But bro, this is the fight game, and he got sorted out, bro.
Question for you though: who's got, minus this fight, who had the better resume?
Oh, Liam, by far.
By far.
Yeah, by far. He's a world champion. He's fought world level, man. It's been on the world stage. But I fought at 154.
Yeah, at 154 though.
But you see the one. There's not much between 154 and 60. Really, they never used to have that division for years, right?
Yeah, I hear that. But who did he beat at 154? John Thompson, not really a.
Oh, the thing is, you said who did he beat, but he fought top telling. Like he never got knocked out by Canelo. That in itself is.
He did get stopped by Canelo.
No, he went the distance. No, went the distance. Yeah, he went the distance.
Did it?
No, he went. Yeah, he went the distance, bro. Like he's been in there with guys that Eubank wouldn't even be in there. The same people, like Canelo's one of the top boys in there. I mean, he's just been with better guys. He's been with better guys. He's been with Jaime Manguilla. He done all right with him.
Yeah.
Guys, even at 154, the guys, because they're faster. Remember again, if you're coming from a low weight class, which he has, that means you're faster, and it showed it. He's a bit faster. Eubank's been at 160 and one.
No, he got stopped by Canelo. He got stopped by Canelo.
He did get stopped. Yeah,
I thought so.
Yeah.
He got stopped by Canelo?
Yeah, he got stopped by
Canelo. He got dropped a few times as well. But it is Canelo, and it's a high level fight. So it's no shame.
Okay.
No shame at all.
My recollection.
You know what? We all underestimated Liam Smith. I underestimated as well. I never rated him. As a fighter, I don't think he's nothing special. But Eubank is the persona and the matchmaking. And inactivity, their stuff.
Yeah. He just all that shit caught up with him, man. All that caught up with him. Eubank,
jumping weights. Yeah, you're right, man. Just everything. He just didn't. His whole career hasn't been correct. Like even the fights that when he fought Billy Joe, that's not the time to fight Billy Joe because you had no real amateur career. Like Billy Joe is fought at a higher level than, even though it was a close fight, you were supposed to put yourself in the best position to beat Billy Joe.
Yeah, but this is the thing. If you're lacking experience, the best thing you can have is be extremely fit, which he was. But he's not very smart, as you can see. He was because I was like, why are you jumping back from Liam? Like I didn't think Liam hit particularly up, but he was jumping back at Liam like Liam was the boogeyman, bro. That's like, yo, bro, what's wrong with you? What's with this Liam? You talking about this old man, this same old man, like blah 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 that you were saying. What are you running from him for? You know what I mean? But that's why he was doing. He was hitting and jumping back. I said, yo, bro, you don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke, bro. That's what it is.
Man, styles really make fights because the way he dealt with who was the other Liam that he fought that he was just piecing up in his last fight?
Liam. Oh, the other one. Yeah, the other Liam, innit? Was that Liam or Smith? The other one.
No. What's his name again? The one Chris fought in his last fight.
Yeah.
So that one, he was piecing him up. Liam Williams. He was piecing Liam Williams up. And when Williams fought Smith, that was a tough fight for Smith. Both fights. And now Smith has knocked out Chris.
Yeah. You see how that works? Weird, bro. Weird.
Styles make fights, man. Chess, not checkers. Because what the hell?
Yeah. It shows you, but you see, Eubank. Listen, he got caught with the uppercut. I think I've got the picture of it right here. Like he got caught with the uppercut. Like it's just one of the most in the UK. One of the shocking things you've seen, bro. That's a lot. Yeah, has to be, bro.
Big upset, huge upset, in my opinion. From the way I saw the fight coming in, to get stopped in the fourth like that, like man had you doing a stanky leg. Man had you like. If you should have fucking put the advertisement on your boots because your boots are up in the air, bro. Like,
hey, that's what I'm trying to say to you. When you lose, sometimes you lose, you win. You know what I mean? It's like, well, hey, I lost. I want a rematch. And they say, but people like, bro, hey, listen, this is a fight doctor. A fight doctor can tell. He goes, he was calling for retirement. He goes, he was saying in the fight before the fight, he should retire that fight. What are you talking about, fight doctor? The fight even over. He goes, he's a fraud. He needs to retire. I was like, damn, fight doctor.
You can't take that punishment though, because the referee saved Eubank's life in there.
That's it. Yeah. Good.
Oh, Chris, man. Yeah, damn.
That's a good line, you know. I can't believe it. Smith, you know, the scouts up.
The guy just walked forward. He just walked. He didn't even just walked straight. Just walked back you into a corner and then took you out. Moving like a prime Mike Tyson in there.
Yeah. It's just shocking. I mean, my brother. I mean, why you saying that? I was like, what? I was like, no way. And he goes, he was yelling. I was like, what's wrong with YG? And I saw it. He stopped him, bruv.
I'm shocked. What would GGD do to Eubank though? Because GGD ain't really the same like that no
more. He's still got a punch. I think at some point in the fight he catches Eubank, and that will be that.
Yeah, I think he does the same. I think it'd probably be worse because he gonna go to his body, especially if he fight him with his left arm down like that. He's gonna go to his body, and he probably stop him even before that.
Yeah, but GGG's slow now though. Like he hasn't got that foot speed and that hand speed that he used to have. Chin is still there, but the foot and hand speed has slowed down a lot.
He should have came to the.
But the body punches is still back him up into the corner because.
And I think the timing for Golovkin is still there.
Yeah.
And the body is going to be there. His head was going to move around, but he's still going to catch him to the body, so he's still stopping.
Yeah, at some point, Golovkin catches Eubank, fight is over.
What? So the chin is just like, we're not saying the chin gets better at 168. The chin is just finished now.
Yeah, I think most people do at world level. But when we were looking at world level, Eubank didn't even know that I'm not level. I mean, that's the. I mean, he.
Nah, Eubank is lower level, world level. Like he's bottom half. He's world level. He's just not the top of world level.
Well, you have to put this fight in its proper context, right? Now, Eubank, a 68 pounder, just got basically embarrassed, knocked out, highlight reel Rocky Balboa style knockout by a 54-pound guy.
It's crazy.
Who isn't known to be a particularly hard puncher. So if Eubank goes back up to 68 and there's sharks in the water in that weight class, what happens? Mm-hmm. I would feel for the guy's life, to be completely honest. Okay.
But what I'm saying, not the only reason, but him draining down for that Conor Benn fight has had an impact on the chin. Mm. So I'm thinking if he's fully hydrated at 168, like he might put up a bet because Eubank was known for having a good chin before this.
Yes, like, everyone thinks it's his dad. That's the whole thing about it. Like they all think it's his dad. He's not his dad, man. You know
but his chin wasn't like that though.
His chin was all. This is the thing. He didn't hit him on his chin. He hit him on his neck. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He done it. It's called a screw shot. He hit him on his neck, bro. Just totally stretched out his neck. That's what people understand. That shot, yeah, is dead. This is what you learn in the amateurs. A screw shot, right? A screw shot, right? You aim for the neck, and if it hits you on the top of their temple, you're doomed. And Eubank never expected that. He never expected that shot. Is horrid. It's horrid. When it lands, it's bad, and that's what happened to him. You know, he got no. And this is the thing, they know all this stuff. They learn all this stuff. And he fought high-level amateur, and he's been at the world level. Not the best. He's never been the best at anything. But he's fought at higher levels in the amateurs and in the world. And it's clear to see that Eubank is nowhere there. And Eubank, you know what I'm saying? He's just, he ain't about it, bruv. You're not about it. You know,
Liam is well schooled in the fundamentals. He's not the flashy, like Floyd Mayweather, he's straight up and down, really. But he's got strong fundamentals, good footwork. You know, his hand speed is decent enough, and he has a bit of pop on the punches. Like very, very good fundamentals. He's just not flashy.
But you know that Floyd Mayweather thing. This is the thing. When you look at Floyd, people look at him as like, I could beat him, but what they don't understand is he's extremely fit, extremely smart, right? And he doesn't get tired. So that means you're going to be in a hard fight. A guy that's the sort of fight when fighting someone like Roy Jones. Floyd Mayweather, that people novice can't understand how this guy is actually very good. And this is the thing about boxing. It's like you look at someone, I could have him. I remember I was younger. I could beat Nassim Hamid. I was like, I could beat him. You will see. Honestly, I thought I could take him from. I met him and I saw his hands. You know, he's got hands like a heavyweight. I shook his hand. Yeah, he scored. I said, my God, if I got hit with them bricks in my face, bro. Have you noticed when he used to hit people, the eyes used to roll up in their head? Hey, his hands are like bricks, bro. You see, people don't look at these little dimensions in their body. Like Mayweather has extremely long arms, man.
Yeah, very long arms for his height. Very long arms.
So you're hitting air like for the long. You're hitting air, and the more time he's hitting you, next you know you're tired. You're like, you ain't gonna. And you know, have you ever seen a man when they're tired try to fight when you're tired? Oh, it's horrid. When you fight when you're, most people fight when they got energy. They're all cocky. But when you're tired,
when you're exhausted and you can't even lift your arms up, you can't even breathe.
Yeah,
and you're getting punched back.
Go ahead, fight, Doctor.
Yeah, when you're trying to fight after you've hit the wall, it's a whole different experience.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what Mayweather brings to opponents. He puts you in a horrid place, and it's like people when they watch it, why can't you beat him? What's wrong with you? He's not all that because you're a fool, bro. He's an animal. He's fit, extremely fit, and he's in there, and listen, you can't do nothing with him, and he's extremely intelligent, and that's what Liam showed the same thing. Because I look at Liam, he looked like an old grayed up most people white guy. He don't look. Eubank looks healthy, teeth done, hairline done. He's good to go, and he got pieced up, bruv.
Liam and thingies is different though, because Liam was still eating punches before he got in there. Like Mayweather won't even eat the punches. Like there's no way Mayweather getting caught with
y'all gotta pick somebody else to compare him to, because he's not even nowhere near in that class. Like that's
no. Just as a
there
gotta be just levels difference in like experience.
Like people look at Mayweather and saying
we can't compare Liam and Mayweather. Come on. Them man are not the same.
Liam done him dirty, bro. The silence. I mean, that was just a beating. I mean,
what's Liam saying next though? Like, who's he fighting next?
They want the Kell Brook fight. Now that's a good fight. I think Kell Brook beats him though.
He's stopping Kell Brook, man. He's stopping Kell Brook. He's stopping Kell Brook. Definitely.
Liam was still up.
So wait, at what weight does the Brook fight happen?
Still up to beat.
154 probably.
154, isn't it probably?
Or even like a catch weight, mate, because Kell's still big, so he could even be like 157 or 158 or something. But I think Liam stops him. I think Liam stops him. Kell's last fight was a gimme.
You better never know what's going on, bro. Roy Jones tried to give him a stool. He don't want to sit. He don't even listen to Roy Jones. It's rude. That relationship's finished. I'm watching it, right? Roy's trying to sit him down on the stool. He doesn't want to sit. He says, see, this is what I'm trying to say about him. He paid Roy Jones because it looks good. See, he doesn't want to sit. Look, he didn't listen to Roy Jones. Look, he got the doctor checking him out right now. I'm watching it.
Roy Jones had nothing to say to him, man. Roy Jones weren't going to stop that knockout no matter what.
The whole of the family, like they just the whole of the family just jumped in. Ronnie Davis has gone in to check out what's going on. Liam's still talking shit, bruv. Yeah, the doctor's talking to him right now, and his face is swell up as well. Oh, that's a horrible swelling, bruv. That's a horrid swelling. He's talking to he's talking right. He's just dishing Roy Jones though, you know. Roy Jones trying to look. I mean, he's ignoring Roy Jones like Roy Jones is not even there. He's talking to his promoter. Nah, man, Roy Jones. After about Roy Jones, I'm not even dealing with you no more. I'm not dealing with you no more.
Roy has to hold that because that defense was terrible, and I know Roy definitely was telling him to do that defense. Get hands low, move your head. That defense is terrible.
Roy Jones needs to go run back to America, Pensacola, Florida. Pensacola in the house, baby. He needs to go back, bro. Pensacola defense in the house. Yeah, bro. Everyone knows Roy Jones when he got beat by Taba, bro. That counter punch, yeah. Oh, Taba caught him good. It's the same thing, but Roy Jones was caught. Eubank might end up.
But Roy Jones was drained as well.
Well, that's a good. Hey, you know, that's a good point. You know, he went up to heavyweight, innit, and came down.
Yeah, Roy Jones was drained too.
No, but the first fight he went 12 rounds though. He didn't get knocked out. It's a second fight after that.
Yeah, but in that first fight with Tarver, Jones was a dead man. Like, I don't know what was going on in his mind, but the decision to go back to light heavy from heavyweight was a very bad decision.
They'll talk about Bob Simmons. He wants to equal this record with Bob Simmons to come back, and he did it. But no one cares about that shit, bro. They got him doing stupid shit. Like, I'm going to equal this for 100 years. And like, a record that no one fucking cares about, bro. Like, really and truly. Like, all they care about is Roy Jones, bro. It was a something in the headlines to do. I mean, look, Eubank's in. I'm looking at his whole body language, and to me, you know what I mean, he ain't even talking to Roy Jones right now. Like, you know what I mean? That, see, naturally, the fight, he's such an arrogant. He blames Roy Jones for the loss, bro. I'm telling you.
If we think about it, yeah, with Roy Jones, in the last bit of his career, he was getting knocked out consistently. Is that really a guy you want as your trainer? When his last experience in boxing is knockout after knockout after knockout after knockout, that's the guy you want as your trainer.
Bro, you see, he only saw the good stuff. He didn't see the bad stuff of the career. You got to watch a man's career in time.
No,
it.
I think Roy Jones could be a trainer, but he would have to train somebody that has the athletic ability and reflexes to do things that he want to teach. Like even at this Junior's like younger days, he was never that twitchy guy to fight like a Roy Jones. So that's just a bad matchup anyway.
It's true, but no one has that same athleticism. No one is like Roy, and no one has been like Roy since Roy. Like, there's been no boxer like that.
Yeah, Roy was just Prime Roy Jones was just extra. It was extraordinary. It just, you know, his reflexes were godlike, and I don't think that's an exaggeration. Like,
I don't know.
I remember watching Jones. I think it was the fight with what's the guy's name? I forget the guy's name, but the way he could switch from defense, offense, and then back to defense, or from offense to defense and back to offense. His reflexes were such that he could move between defense and offense at the you know, it was just no, there hasn't been anyone even close to what Prime Roy could bring to the table.
My thing is Roy had good matchups. The matchups favored him all the time. Some guys are old, some guys are weight, some guys are small, and he took advantage of all the matchups. Congratulations to Liam Beefy Smith. I never once seen Chris Eubank even buck in the fight. So big respect to you, the team, and your future. That's the dad. Respect, man. The dad doing props. But what I'm saying is that, like, I felt when Roy Jones fought James Toney, that was the biggest fight. James Toney was struggling at the weight, and you know, he was struggling at the weight. No excuses, because you don't have to take the fight. He struggled at the weight. You know what I mean, because
okay, so let's look at the James.
And when he fought Mike McCallum, Mike McCallum was old, brother. Like, it was White were gonna beat he beat the guy who beat Dennis Andrews, right? Jeff Harden. It was like he was out for a year, and then when he got in there with him, he didn't have Thingy Fudge no more. And Roy Jones, and it was a hard fight for Roy Jones for a bit.
Then what about Bernard Hopkins then? The first fight.
Yeah, but you see that one there. Have you seen it? It's boring as hell. I mean,
yeah, but
no, I'm trying to show you against top guys, he beats them, but it was never like whoa. It was never that whoa thing.
But
you know what I mean?
So we have to re-examine the Tony fight. Now, there are a couple of things. One is James Toney was undefeated. That's the first thing.
Yep.
Now you can make the argument about the weight.
He lost against Tabiri, but he got the decision. Let's get it right. He lost against that Tabiri guy, and he got a decision. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, okay, so he got a gift against Tiberi. I'm not going to even argue that because he got a gift.
Yeah, and he drew against Mike McCallum. Go ahead, and Mike was old, but go ahead.
But nobody had ever handled James Toney the way Roy Jones did not before and not since. That loss was completely one-sided. Nobody has ever beaten James Toney to the degree that Roy Jones did.
Yeah,
but don't let's not get lost on the fact that this is prime James Toney.
He wasn't prime though that day.
No. This was prime James Toney.
He wasn't. He wasn't. He was struggling at the weight, and he ain't known he wanted.
But EJ, when was James's prime then? When was Tony's prime?
When he was going up, I think his prime was when he beat up Evander Holyfield and when he went up to heavyweight.
Oh, what?
Yeah. He was good, man.
No,
bro,
he was prime. EJ.
When he beat, no, what are you talking about? When you're talking about prime, right? When you talk about prime, when we talk about prime, it to me is when you're in a position, where you're mature. Like you're not necessarily at your best, but I'm talking about your prime is like he was he beat Zurov, was Olympic guy, won the cruiserweight belt. Then he went up and beat Evander Holyfield, and then he beat Ruiz. That to me, that was his prime run. That was the best. Beating. Would you say he was losing the rounds against Michael Nunn? Iron Barkley.
No way. We have to go back and watch the Michael Nunn fight because the fight was competitive. All right, and it's not like Michael Nunn was outboxing James Toney.
Even if you are losing the fight and you pull out the knockout, that's kind of irrelevant. Like,
I'm talking about. This is what I'm trying to tell you. When you talk about prime, that's not prime. What I'm trying to say is that was a stretch he done. So up to that stretch he did about Michael Nunn. I mean, they drawed against Mike McCallum, then he beat Mike McCallum, but. It was like but when he lost, right?
Like Iron Barkley dug the whip, like
not really. I mean, it's good. But what I'm saying is that Roy Jones, beating guys, circumstances like favored him, beating some guy. I would have liked him against Jeremy McLennan, Nigel Benn, all them guys there. I like them against some of them UK guys there. Chris Eubank, it would have been interesting. I'd have had him winning the fight. The Darius Mikucheski fight never pulled off. With Roy Jones and stuff like that, so we can revisit everything. Roy Jones is a very, very exceptional fighter, but at the same time, when you're at the top, you put yourself in. That's why I said, like, stylistically, you don't want to fight the German guy. What am I going over there for? Yeah, you knew you could lose though. That's what I said to say to you. He was fighting fights where you're matched well to win. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And then then Roy Jones was playing games. The weight did play a factor, and it played a factor in this with Eubank. Eubank, that weight thing he did is messed him up.
It's fucked him up. It's fucked up his body. It's fucked him up.
It's messed up his punch resistance. That's what I feel. You know what I mean? I think you guys, nailed it on the head.
Yeah. Eubank is an idiot because when the fight with Conor Benn was called off, why did he still want to prove that he can make the weight? There's no need anymore.
He's a fool.
Like that arrogance thing is crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's just Roy Jones had the same thing though. That's why Roy Jones and Eubank, they're similar is their ego. Their ego. In that fight, though, you can't deny that. Their ego is the same. They think you Superman Roy Jones, I can't, I'm never gonna lose. Roy Jones still deluded himself. He said, I'm still gonna win a cruiserweight belt and got knocked out bare times. He still believed in himself. He goes, this is the time I'm gonna prove myself, come back. So bro, it's gone. The time's gone, bro. You're getting knocked out. Like what's Glenn Johnson knocked them out. Tarba, these people, Tarba is not a Hall of Famer, and I don't think Glenn Johnson is a Hall of Famer, and they're knocking you out.
It's tough. Yeah.
Tough, man. Yeah, bro. And then when he won the belt with Ruiz, Lennox Lewis was right there. That was a big fight. The Mike Tyson fight. He said, nah, I'm going back down. So what'd you go up for, bro? Where you go up for us to leave?
Yeah, he should have retired. Well, he should have just retired after that fight.
Nah, he should have fought the heavyweights, bro.
Nah, Mike Tyson and them men are going to knock him out.
Nah, I don't want to hear that shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jones should have retired after the first Tarver fight.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if he would have retired after the first Tarver fight, the narrative would be completely different than what it is now.
He didn't have to fight Tarver though. That's my.
He should have retired after the Ruiz fight. I'm telling you.
He should have fought. He should have fought him. He should have fought. He shouldn't have fought Ruiz. Should have fought Ruiz. Why didn't you just stay at your weight class and move up to cruiserweight? Why did you have to go all the way to heavyweight? I didn't understand that move either.
Well, Jones had been trying to go to heavyweight since like 96,
97. But he went there now. So why are you coming back down?
Right. Then that was the bonehead part. Once you get there, stay there.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. Now
that's what killed Kell Brook. I know it's a different thing, but Kell Brook jumping up to Golovkin and then jumping back down to welter.
No one stopped him to go heavyweight years ago. You know why he stayed? Because the paydays were there. This is a business boxing. It's like if I'm winning, why am I gonna mess the bag up? Keep the bags going, man. And
he saw a good matchup as well. Like Ruiz was a good matchup for him. Obviously, the other champions weren't great matchups.
I like what Roy Jones did against Ruiz. I would have liked to see him do the same against what's his name? I would have liked him to do the same against Chris Bird. Give Chris Bird a payday.
That would have been a nice fight. Similar size-ish, you know. That would have been a nice fight.
Chris Bird would have pieced him up. He would have pieced him up. In Southpaw, he's better than Tarver. He would have pieced him up. And he knew that. He said, nah, I'm getting back down. He went against Tarver. Thought Tarver was easier. And he didn't even have to fight Tarver because Tarver put himself in that position. I'm number one. You be ducking me. I'm the best in Florida. Like Roy Jones, like I don't even know who you are, bro. Like he should ignore them. How Aaron Pryor ignored what's his name again? Aaron Pryor ignored what's his name again? The little guy. Aaron. I like Sugar Ray Leonard ignored Aaron Pryor. That's how he should ignore him. Who's this guy? Ignore him.
But
so
the arrogance is
actually Leonard was going to fight Pryor, but Pryor priced himself out of the fight.
But he should ignore. No, okay, but that's what they say. But Leonard never fought him. If you won the fight, he said, "I'll take the fight." But you see, stylistically, should have been about money because you said you got the fight. You know what I mean? If you know you could beat him, go ahead. Eubank's already put an issue. Congratulations to Liam tonight. Yeah, nice little shot. Yeah, you caught me with. Yeah, there, boy.
Oh, he's already doing the arrogant shit again.
Yeah, I felt like I could have kept going on, but the referee is in charge, and I respect the decision. We'll get it on again soon. You see, he won the rematch. I tell you what I tell you. If he ain't learned his lesson, Red. He want to listen. He don't know where he's coming or going. Yeah. After that, if I would got a boy like that, I'm like, yo, bro, I ain't going into that. You know what I'll do? I'll skip that and go against Kell Brook. That's what I'll do. Because Kell Brook,
he's obviously contractually thingy, isn't it? So
he's the breadwinner. He's the one who brought the crowd.
What he needs to do is drain Eubank even more.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Eubank was the one who controlled the contracts, right, with the Silent Brothers, yeah. Because remember, it was Ben Shalom.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that when you're in that control, you don't give it up. So what you do, you still can draw money. I say, look, let me fight Kell Brook first, and then I'll come back for you after. That's what I would do. But I wouldn't come back to Liam. I'd beat up Kell Brook and retire, bro. Because Kell Brook stylistically he's inactive, bro. When's the last time Kell Brook fought?
Since Amir Khan.
Yeah.
Is that pay-per-view though? Liam Kell Brook.
Yeah, it was pay-per-view.
No. Liam Kell versus. Do you think that's a pay-per-view fight?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Up north, not that. Up north, it's a northerner, isn't it? Up south, very south fight, isn't it? No, northerners. Yeah, northerners. No, they love that one down in Sheffield and Liverpool. They love all that.
Bro, I don't know if that's a pay-per-view fight though. I don't like.
I didn't think this fight should deserve to be pay-per-view, but obviously,
I don't think this one's gonna do well though.
No, yeah, he's gonna do well. Yeah.
You think?
Everywhere. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's now though. That's after the fight. The people buy the fight.
People buy it like just to see him. That's how some people are. They buy it the next day just to see him get clapped.
Come on, man. That's not gonna. That shit's on YouTube already.
You're funny.
Lots of people buying the fight when I could type in Liam knocks out Chris Eubank. I can see the whole fight.
I think you got a good point. Though. I can't deny that. But yeah, going back to Roy Jones. Yeah, Roy Jones' ego, the ego and Eubank's ego, they're similar. They're not
very similar.
But one thing with Roy Jones, he ain't no fraud. You know, he deserved to win the gold medal in the Olympics. He got robbed. You know what I mean? And his career was good. His career was good. He moved up from light middle to middle, won the middleweight belt. You know what I mean? He didn't undisputed, but he won a middleweight. Beat the best pound for pound guy in James Toney, and beat Mike McCallum at light heavyweight, and then he wasn't undisputed at light heavyweight, but he beat all the guys there. So you could say he was undisputed.
Well, he didn't beat the guy he needed to beat, which was Mikushevsky.
Yeah, that's it. But Mikushevsky lost to Gonzalez. Roy Jones beat Gonzalez, and Gonzalez beat Mikushevsky. So, you're one of them ones there. But Roy Jones could have been undisputed. He could have been undisputed, and he moved up, right? I remember the fight with Clinton Woods. He was struggling at Clinton Woods. His face was getting swelled up a bit. And then he said, yo, I'm going to go up to heavyweight. And I thought, wow, he's going up to heavyweight. And he could have went up to cruiserweight. Why didn't you go up to cruiserweight then? Nah, he's like,
It's the matchup, man. That John Ruiz matchup was too, like, he knew he could beat Ruiz. So he said, fuck it.
I didn't think he was going to be Ruiz, though. I didn't think he was going to beat Ruiz.
But I'm saying he knew he could beat Ruiz, though. He knew that Ruiz was a perfect matchup for him at heavyweight. That would still look like a big heavyweight that people would respect.
Yeah, but I think Roy Jones believes he could beat anyone. I just think his ego is such that he just thinks he could beat anyone.
Why didn't he take Mike Tyson then?
But exactly. Why
didn't he take Lennox Lewis?
Honestly, I thought, yeah, when he got all the muscles and stuff like that. I mean, that's crazy. He put all that muscle and he lost all that joint, bro. Like, that was crazy, bro. I mean, that there is like, it's just, yeah.
And then you round out your career losing to Enzo Macronelli. It's crazy, bro.
Enzo Mac killer.
That's crazy.
Yo, listen, then you got pictures all over the internet because Eubank's a troll. Man knowing about your wife and all them things there. Like, he's a nasty piece of work still. Him and Liam, Liam to me, he's never been a rude guy. But if you want to go there, he go there. Like, he was ready to go with you. Eubank's a little vile, unruly face, rude guy. That little pompous little kid. He got his comeuppance. He finally got his comeuppance by the scouts up. He reminded me of his dad when his dad lost against bloody Steve Collins kind of thing.
Yeah, but if his dad would have never have lost a fight like this though.
Yeah, he would have.
Nah. Yeah. Not when he starts putting his name on, nah.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe let me change it. His dad would never have got knocked out like this.
Yeah, but maybe you're right. He got too much pride. You're probably right.
Impossible.
To see his son sprout out like that. Look at that. That's Eubank, bro. Give me the corner, bro. Like a wino, bro. He just there, just lost in the corner, lost. You know what I mean? And I mean, there's no words to say it. I mean, it's just like the better guy won. The guy with the better game plan won. The guy, he's more in tune with reality. Eubank, and you can't live off your dad's name. You can't. You're like, he's the next gen and the next gen, brother. He's old, brother. And he just
that's all dusted now.
I think the weight draining. I think that's the key factor in the resistance of his resistance. In fact, we've got the press conference coming up, guys. Let me hear what the press conference is coming up. Let me see the press conference. It should be here. It started. All right, let me see what it started. Let me hear the excuses then. All right, it's gonna start. It's starting. Yeah, it's gonna start in a sec. I want to hear the excuses that they have to say.
Yeah, well, they've got to do damage control.
Big damage if they want to sell this rematch.
This ain't like America, man. What you think so?
The public, the UK is not gonna go. Like, how are you selling a fight where one of the Dons has been knocked out in the fourth like that, sleeping?
I think they could do a rematch though, honestly, because it's like, bro,
how are you selling it though? Like, what's the rematch video? The promo.
People like seeing Eubank get sorted out, bro. Man's talking about saute, and then say, "You got." I'm waiting for Liam to come with these little witty things, like, bro, like, man, you got sauteed. You got sauteed out here. Boxing it.
It's horrid, man.
Mike Tyson almost beat him in an exhibition with Roy Jones. Really? They fought an exhibition. Right, do you know about that?
I don't know about that.
Yeah. So, who is this?
Mike Tyson and Roy Jones. They had an exhibition.
Yeah, so I saw the exhibition. There were two old men doing the waltz. for 10 rounds or 8 rounds, or however many rounds it was.
Oh, you mean old Mike Tyson and Roy Jones? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, imagine him, bro. Like Roy Jones fear. Roy Jones, bro, he got battered, bro. Mike Tyson beat the dog shit out of Roy Jones that day. Listen, Mike Tyson was playing with him. I remember that. That shit was crazy. Yeah, I remember that. Exactly. So how the hell you gonna beat See, he wanted to fight heavyweight Mike Tyson. See, he just deluded. So you know fighters, yeah. I with them in the gym. Some of them are deluded. You know, their delusion is right there. They don't. I guess to be a fighter, you can't live in.
You need a bit of it though, surely. Liam would have needed a bit just to even think he's gonna beat Eubank, because on paper it weren't looking like that.
I think Liam can. The rematch with Eubank is gonna be a big payday. He's gonna get a lion's share of the money now. You know what I mean? He can have his retirement money. I think it does big numbers. I think the pay-per-view does well. I think they could sell it again. Because Liam's like, bruv, I don't know why.
But what's the narrative though?
Bro, you back saying, I thought the referee stopped it early. Because he's delusional.
No, but
he's delusional not, bro. You see, he's delusional will sell the shit, bro. He's delusional will sell the drink. You know
referee saved your life, bro. You can't.
Yeah, but that's me and you seeing it, but him, like, bro. You know,
Eubank's head would have been in row 10 if that fight had continued. Like,
I really want to see what kind of bullshit he's gonna come up with. But you know what? On the reals, yeah, I don't want to see him. I don't want to see the kid get hurt though, because at this stage, that really someone can really get fucked up. You know what I mean?
Of course.
I mean, he's the losers that talk about the rematch. I'm like, what are you talking about rematch for? The only one in reality there is Ronnie Davis. He can see. He was it. Roy Jones is the loser as well, because Roy Jones didn't even know what he was saying in the corner. He was panicking as well. Remember, that's what his first big fight.
You know what's terrible, yeah?
And his reputation as a trainer, by the way, his reputation as a trainer, it took a dent, bruv. It took a dent.
You know what's worse? When he got hurt, when the fight was stopped, why did no one from Chris's team jump in to stop him from? It was Liam's team that had to hold him back. No, Chris, where's your team?
That was Chris's team.
No, it weren't. If you watch it, is Liam's trainer goes over him to put his arms around to stop him from trying to swing, because they confront each other again. Like, where's Chris's team? No one has jumped into. It's just all a horrible look, man.
Yeah, it's all that money that you see left with his dad, right? Your dad. See, the dad told him already. If you follow it, the dad told him already. Conor Ben would have knocked out Eubank, I think. Now, I'll just be honest with you, because it's weak.
Yeah.
Why would I see? You see the thing? He's doing all this stuff for money because he's stuck on money. He's got gambling debts, Eubank. That's what I've been hearing. You know what I mean? And that's why he's doing all this stuff for money. He's got bad. He spends too much money, gambles, and just wastes his money. His dad say he's got attitude like a pig. That's what his dad said. He said he copies Floyd Mayweather. I remember he was saying stuff about Floyd Mayweather. So why is he this? Because you're blaming Floyd Mayweather, but he got it from you. You're the showman and does all that shit. He got it from you. You're the one who acts the way you act and arrogant with money and all that stuff, like you're untouchable. And your son's picked up them same wicked ways. He needs to go baptize himself and put himself in the Holy Spirit. That's what he needs, bro, to cleanse himself, because that spirit he's got is bad. That ego thing in boxing, yeah, it can work for you, it can work against you, bro. Yeah, where was Roy? You see how people are in the UK, bro. Roy would get burned.
It's true. I'm telling you, where was he?
Hey, you know what? It'd be good, yeah. If he come out and he throw Roy Jones on the bus, I feel the game plan was whack, and hopefully Roy Jones knew what he was talking about. I should have stayed with Ronnie Davis. Yo, that kid, fam. Yo. I can imagine him saying some shit like that, some fuck shit like that, bro.
Thinking about it again, you know, this, like, a fight like this can put a guy in retirement. A knockout like that. A knockout like that might make you not want to box, because especially someone who hasn't been stopped before, a knockout like that can make you quit boxing.
He needs to sit down.
He needs to retire.
That knockout was horrid. If we're actually thinking about it, like, he didn't know where he was.
Yeah, I think the referee should have stopped it the first time, bro.
He probably should have, but everyone would have cried early stoppage. He's given Don a chance, and
the thing is, yeah, you're right. But you know, the second one, he just
he didn't know where he was. It was dangerous. Like, if Liam put a few more on him, he could have been in the boy.
Yeah. There's PMC. Yo, what's up, PMC? How you doing?
What's up?
Go
Man,
ahead, man.
last
Go
time, I don't know, the audio was messed up or something. I don't know, man.
You good now? You're good now. Go
Yo,
ahead.
man, so he got knocked out, huh?
Yeah, you see it? You
No,
watch
I
it?
didn't see it, bro. I didn't even know they were fighting. I knew they were fighting, but I didn't know it was just today.
Yeah,
I would have put some money on it or something, man. I would. You know what? The thing is, I would have never thought Eubanks would have got knocked out though.
No,
we're all shocked, bro.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. You know what? But the thing is, he can't box no way.
Facts.
You gotta think about it.
Facts.
You gotta think about George Groves beat him up. He was just George Grove gave him a boxing lesson. George Grove ain't no boxer.
But Liam came to knock him out. That Liam was most of the guys he's fought. They come to box him. But Liam was the first guy who kind of actively went to try and knock him out. I thought.
Seek and destroy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
But you got outboxed him because you remember that one fight where the dude injured his shoulder. He was beating Eubanks, man.
Yeah, look at this guy. What this guy said. He got knocked out. He got knocked out because he wore that puff. Puff means, homosexual.
He needs to chill.
Yeah. No.
He's gonna get the stream taken down.
No, he's good. He's good, man.
I'm not gonna hold him yet. No problem.
Yo, man, that's an embarrassment. We should have known he was gonna lose when he did that.
Yeah, bro. When he won a rainbow, like, bro, that's what man served him.
Yeah,
for especially for people in the States, you gotta remember, Chris lives in Brighton, and that town is like known for that sort of stuff. Like, he lives in the capital city of that, so he's been around that his whole life.
Oh man.
Yeah, but it's shocking, PMC. All right, we're ready now. We've got the press conference. Let's hear this. Oh, no, I don't want to hear that. I just wait till you back. Wait, he's just talking about other stuff. Just talk to Liam, bro. No one wants to hear about the rest of the card betting, bro. We want to hear what Liam might be cool, innit? I don't think Eubank's gonna talk in it. Eubank looked like he run to the hospital and he looked so vain. He want to go pamper it. That you see the swelling on his face? Yeah, the swelling.
Yeah, Liam's a star now, man.
Liam's just yeah. Hey,
he's the star of the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he gonna show up.
PMC used to clown me all the time. He goes, "Yeah, UK man. They got them guy like Liam Smiths, Callum Smiths." He used to run me about that. But now, what do you have to say, PMC? Now, you know what I mean? Like, one of the Smiths boys is beat you.
He finally got a win, man. That's good shit. Cause ain't they got a Paul Smith or some shit?
Yeah. He's retired now. He was in the contender.
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
PMC was clowning the whole Smiths. He goes, England, man, they got too many Smiths over there. They can Smith for everything, man.
Yeah, Steve, 4 Smiths, you know.
That's a lot, man. Yeah.
It was clowning the UK, but I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, if you watch the fight, it was a good game plan. He came to knock him out, and he knocked him out, bro.
I rate Liam. I rate Liam highly now. Well,
but you know
I underrated him now.
You know what I think it was? He must have really hurt himself losing that weight.
He looked weight there. Yeah, they're gonna talk. Liam's about to talk in a sec. Let me hear.
And they must have known. It was like, man, let's just go at him because he probably still messed up. The
audio's low, man. Liam's talking right now. The audio's very low.
Yeah, can't hear shit.
Oh, the audio is terrible. Yeah, the audio is terrible.
I can just hear Liam's accent.
Yeah. Hopefully someone else will film because that audio is horrible.
Yo, man.
That audio is terrible, bro. But like, yeah, it's been a shocking event, boy. Shocking.
And where did Eubank go now, man? He ain't go nowhere.
We got rematch scores. You got rematch scores right there.
But that, in my opinion, you shouldn't take that shit. He needs to sit down for a minute. Sit down and reevaluate if he's going to box again.
Yeah, you can't go out like that, though.
Yeah, but if you think about it, he's going to need a new trainer because that Roy Jones relationship looked like it's finished. So, new trainer, that's number one.
In the corner? Oh, no wonder he got
yeah, but
Roy Jones ain't got no defense and shit.
Yeah, that's what we was saying. Roy Jones, bro, like these reputations.
Roy
took a hit.
Jones is like, man. Then the next thing you do is step back with
Knocked
your hands
out
down.
Chris Eubank Jr. in the 4th round. Wow. Most people felt that this was going to be a long fight, possibly even a distance fight. Very few, if any, expected Liam Smith to win this early.
Yeah.
But that's exactly what happened. Let's talk about it. In the 1st round, both guys were caged. Go on longer than that second knockdown. So, yeah, shocking that somebody who hasn't shown any kind of fragility before gets knocked out in that way early in a fight by someone moving up in weight. And Liam Smith has always been a decent puncher, but he's never been known as a devastating knockout artist or anything like that. And to move up to 160 against a guy like Eubank, who's known for durability, and take him out, as I say, I'm shocked by that. I didn't think that Liam Smith would be taking Eubank Jr. out early. A Liam Smith victory in and of itself isn't something that would have shocked me. I thought, okay, maybe it could be a tight fight. Liam Smith manages to use his jab. I thought Smith's jab would actually be more effective. Obviously, it was only a 4-round fight. Maybe if it had gone longer, Smith's jab would have been more of a factor. But, you know, be that as it may, I thought if Smith is going to win this fight, surely it's going to go the distance. But no, he had different ideas, and Eubank Jr.'s chin had other ideas as well. he got knocked out. Now, I do wonder whether Eubank Jr. has been showing any vulnerability in the gym, whether this is the first time this kind of thing has happened to him at all. And the reason I asked that question is because, again, he did look kind of off to me. He looked flat in his movements, even his facial expression. He didn't look completely at the races.
Disagree with that. I thought he looked fine first 2 rounds.
I'm not making excuses. I'm just telling you what I saw in the 1st round, because I didn't make a prediction for the fight as far as I can remember. But when he sat down at the end of the 1st round, Roy Jones asked him, "Are you having fun?" And Eubank just kind of nodded, and yeah, he is this stoic character. You know, he doesn't really show that much emotion. But I was just looking at his eyes, and I've seen Eubank Jr. in other fights, even against Liam Williams, but going all the way back, for example, to the Nick Blackwell fight, where you can tell he was having fun. The trainer didn't need to ask him the question. You could just tell from the look on his face and his body language and all that kind of thing. But here against Liam Smith, he just looked vacant somehow. Almost as if...
Yeah, because the thing is, he fight that style he did. It worked against thing, but he didn't like the pressure, bro. And I think the weight drain, I'm making excuses for him. Like, he got knocked out, but I think he's affected from that whole weight draining process what he did. And that's effed him up. But that's his business, bro. People got their money's worth, though. Hey, Roy Jones, let's see what Roy Jones have to say. They got Roy Jones right now, like 2 minutes. They got Roy Jones in the back alley. Let's see what Roy Jones have to say.
We're joined by Roy Jones Jr. First question, Roy. How's Chris?
He's good. He's very good.
What went wrong? Is it a matter of what went wrong, or was he just caught?
He just got caught. That went wrong. He just got caught. He was winning the fight, doing good, and just got caught with a good shot. So that happens. You know what I'm saying? When you fight, you put 2 good boxers in the ring together, anything can happen. People say, "Oh, this better, that better." Yeah, sometimes fighters are better than other fighters. True, but when you put 2 good fighters in the ring, anything can happen.
Can you talk us through the first 3 rounds? Were you happy with Chris?
Yes, I was very happy, especially after the 3rd round. The 3rd round, he took complete control. Everything was going his way. He was landing the jab, he was landing the uppercuts, he was doing everything he wanted to do. In the 4th round, all of a sudden, bam, a check. 1 shot.
I know it's immediately after the fight, Roy, but has Chris given you any indication as to whether he wants the rematch clause or if he's going to continue?
He definitely wants the rematch clause. I don't know if he's going to take it next, but he definitely wants it. So, yes.
Talked to a couple of pundits ringside, and they've said that the weight might have been an issue. Would you go along with that?
I don't think the weight was the issue, but you never can't tell. We got to look at him and see. That's why we might have to go back, fight at 164, 165, see how he looks, and we'll see what happens.
As the trainer, Roy, what role do you play now in rebuilding Chris?
My goal is to just get him, look at the tape, see what mistakes I really thought he made, and just go back to the gym and get to work on those mistakes.
Just before the interview, there was a little bit of respect between you and the Smith brothers. There was a lot of shenanigans this week. Just a word on Liam Smith and fight week itself.
Everybody, got a little bit testy towards the end, and you expect that because it's a fight. You don't understand that when you fight, it's almost like your life is on the line. When your life is on the line, you almost get desperate to where you do or say anything. But once it's over, they pay each other the proper respect, and now they both have a full respect for one another. That's the most beautiful thing about sports. You learn to respect the other person by way of combat.
Roy, I know that you're dashing, so I'll
top man. He's a top guy, bro. You know what I mean? That's let me hear what Liam Gallagher has to say. Let me hear what Gallagher has to say. Gallagher, it's a shame because Gallagher was in this. Gallagher believes in the Smith brother more than anyone, but for whatever reason, he never worked with them. You know what I mean? But let's see what he has to say.
I win by points, but not by stoppage. Talk to me about that. Yeah, no, listen, the general consensus, everyone's come up to me saying, Eubank knockout, Smith points, Eubank could be too big. And I was saying to everyone, listen, Liam Smith was fighting at middleweight with me before we parted ways. Liam Smith all his career has fight his brother Callum Smith, middleweight European champions, bigger kids, stronger kids, Callum Johnson, whatever. There's no problem with the weight and the size, and you're seeing that in there tonight. I think the problem was for Eubank Jr. I think maybe making that weight, no excuse or anything else, but I've been here in this exact arena and seen George Rose push on that chin and he stood up to it. I think early on, Liam caught him with a decent shot, and there was a bit of a reaction from Eubank Jr. I knew Liam would pick up in it and go, I'm going to fancy that. And he didn't. And Liam was sucky saying round one, he came out, moved his head, feet, everything, a bit of a picking round. The Eubank came out in two. Round three, started uppercut. Liam kept the tight guard. All the time, Liam kept composed. Then in round four, Liam came out, started moving the head. And I'd say the right hand over top, missed one or two. Then the left uppercut, vicious left hook. Eubank down and got up. He got up as always down in Deansgate at the moment at 2 o'clock in the morning. Victor Lachlan could have stopped it there and then at the time. When you look back at fighters that have been stopped here in this arena that weren't in a better condition, but you're given the benefit of the doubt. Liam being it, Liam, right hand straight away. Eubank holding on the waist for the finish, and when it rose, Victor Lachlan knew he had nothing left. And people are talking about the rematch now. How could you do a rematch? But I think Eubank's pride and ego will go. As much as we've walked out, and most 20,000 have walked out there tonight and wanted Liam Smith to win, but walked out thinking, did that really happen? No one envisaged it. Nobody. And I think someone said to me it was like 28-1 that round. No one envisaged it. But Eubank Jr. we walk back to the change rooms going, what the hell's happened there? It's amazing in boxing. Sometimes you've got to be careful what you're saying, what goes out. It comes back to bite in the bum. That's a 50% Chris Eubank Jr. tonight, and most will come out and say, and he'll turn up 100% at Anfield. Listen, you've seen Eubank Jr. in there. He had Liam's full attention, Liam locked on, and he finished it. So proud for it, proud of him. Whether he goes on fights Triple G or Eubank Jr., he's got to get the credit now that I've always said for years that he doesn't get. He's got a very intelligent fighter, great boxing IQ, and he can work out things in the ring better himself. And it's about time now. He deserves all the plaudits that he's getting.
Oh, that's well said, bro. I can't be better. He's been a big supporter of the Smith brothers from years, and I was like, what's he talking about? He finally came across, but I mean, that's what's happened now. They got Liam Smith here. Let me hear what he has to say, because the audio was bad before on the other one. Let me hear what he has to say. He's in the back. He's hugging his people. Let me hear what he's saying.
Yes. That's good.
That's with his girlfriend, bro. He's just chilling out. This is gonna say anything. This is gonna say anything.
I don't think a lot of people saw that coming, apart from maybe you and your team.
No, Coogan, but I told you all week, never say never. Don't be surprised if it happens. And look, I'll be dead honest with you. I was like, don't be surprised if it happens either way. A lot got made of Chris's chin, and I openly said, Chris has got a good chin, I've got a good chin, but don't be fooled to say this can't be it, but this can't be dropped. I said it to you all along, and that was the best answer to that scenario. Do you know what I mean? Don't be surprised. He has got a great chin, but you hit someone on the button with 10 ounce gloves on, they're going.
To be fair, that's a question I asked you 2 days ago. I said to you, the majority of people think this is going points. Are you capable of stopping him? And you said, don't be fooled by that. I can hurt him.
I can't remember who have done that much media this week, but I bet you 5, 6 different stations, different media can pull that back and throw it out where I say, don't be surprised, don't think he can't be here because he's got a good chin. There's been fighters with better chins like Chris Eubank, better chins than his dad, who have been knocked out eventually. So I said, don't be surprised if it happens, then it happens.
We've had a lot of notable wins. I was there for John Thompson years ago, and the fights with Liam Williams and all the fights you've had. Is this the most satisfying win you've had in your career, though?
Yeah, it is, because of everything, because of who it was. Obviously, a sold out, Manchester Arena, AO Arena, whatever you want to call it. I took a bit of stick this week, and I feel it was not unfair. Maybe I think people took it the wrong way. I went, I'm far from homophobic. I've got gay friends, male and female. I'm far from homophobic, and anyone who took offence that I apologise. But it was just tongue in cheek with me and Chris. We both said stuff that we shouldn't have said, and but I feel we have respect. Yeah, I think we have respect for each other anyway for the fighting wise. But I just think we both know polar opposites. We'll never get on outside the boxing, so that's where the bad language comes into it.
Are you contracted to rematch him?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, but only like I say, he's got to accept that rematch now, and then obviously the rematch goes on my terms.
There's talk of Anfield, etc. Is that a big rematch in your opinion? Obviously, it was an emphatic win for you inside 4 rounds. So
I said before, and look, if the public won, of course, but then Chris has got to go back and make a decision now because it was, like I said, especially round 4. You need to go and get round 3. The ball when I got the end of round 3, and then I finish in round 4. I feel like kind of listens. I stood a little bit too long on my feet. Like Chris offered a couple of upwards in round 3, and then I ended in round 4. But Chris has got to evaluate his decision to accept that rematch. I don't know what went on with himself from me. He's got to accept it.
just last one, was it your plan to kind of? We know that Chris doesn't always start the quickest, but for yourself, was it the plan to?
I'm known for that, and I thought I was known for that as well. But no, look, maybe my plan was to not hold my feet, but obviously Chris, you've got proper long arms. I was falling short, but again, I maybe was starting a little bit slow, not as quick as I should have, and weren't closing the gap quick enough. But I don't know what, I felt great beforehand. I said in the car on the way here to my 4 brothers, my 3 brothers, my dad. I said, no, I felt great, honestly. The way I rehydrated, and I think you only have to look at me ring walk and look at me demeanour getting in that ring. I felt great tonight.
Well, congratulations. Have you got anything else you'd like to add before we finish?
No, just obviously, again, thanks for this whole arena. Every bit of support I've had. The fans were unbelievable. That was up there at the top, the best night I've had in my career. And again, I just reiterate, I apologise for anyone who took offence to what got said in the build-up. There was no malice by it, and I'm certainly far from homophobic.
Stunning win. Congratulations, and you're going to get drug tested. So
nice one, mate. Thanks for your time, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, but that's Liam, bro. That's Liam. Boy, I've heard from most of the participants, boy. Johnny Nelson. Yeah, let me hear what he has to say. Let me hear what Johnny Nelson has to say.
Company Nelson.
Yeah. Well, he always picks the black fighter, though. I'll give him, though. He always...
Absolutely devastating fashion knockout Chris Eubank Jr. Talk to me about that one.
You know what? I'm shocked. I think I thought Liam Smith showed his depth in talent. Why did I bet against the Smiths? I'm an idiot. He can't play the pressure. Walked him. I thought Chris won the first, second, and third round, but Chris wasn't on but Liam wasn't under pressure. He was pressuring down. When he let the shots go, absolutely crucified. And George Groves didn't even do that to him. And to me, it tells me one thing. It tells me that Liam has got. I said Liam wasn't the fighter he was, but the fighter he is beats most fighters out there, just outside for world title level. And it was good enough to do that to Chris Eubank. So again, maximum respect and well done.
Did you put that down to Chris's inactivity?
No. I put it down to Liam being that good. And us being that stupid to think he's not got enough left, and the fact that Chris, look, his punch resistance in that, it just looked weak, and so that's not his way. And I said to everybody, I could get you down to 8 stone, but you won't be able to tie your shoelaces, and I think that shows that Chris can get himself down to the weight, but it affects his punch resistance, because when he got hit, he just gone. So it's a lesson he's learned. So if they do a rematch, he'd be a fool to do it this time again.
Does he need to have a full training camp with Roy, because he wasn't using Roy for counterbalance, so it seems like...
Well, you know what? You have to learn the lesson somewhere or the other, and so if he doesn't learn the lesson from that, then that's his problem.
Does he need to exercise that rematch call straight away?
I think that might be his ego talking, his heart talking. So he's got to use common sense to think, what should I do next?
Johnny Nelson, thank you very much.
What Johnny Nelson said was right on the money, bro. This is what I said about ego, bro. It'll get you in trouble. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. You have to have common sense. You see that? He's the one who put himself in that weight. He's the one who put himself. He's the one who mashed up the weight and put himself in that situation. He's crazy, bro. See, and he didn't need to. He could have fought. I mean, if you're negotiating with that man, why did you put him in that weight? You could have put yourself at a decent weight. Oh, here's bloody Simon Jordan. Let me bloody hear what he has to say. Simon Jordan, bro. I don't really like him, but brother, this guy is on it. You know, he's been busy in this boxing thing here talking. Who did he pick?
That coming, and I don't think most of the auditorium saw it coming. But what a finish! It's a byproduct of Chris Eubank taking too many fights that haven't really pushed him. So when he gets in with a live one, that's what he got.
I mean, Liam Smith, the general consensus all fight week we have been speaking to was a decision to Liam and a decision to Chris Eubank. Coming into the arena tonight, what were you thinking?
Absolutely that. My anticipation and my hope, because I'm a big Smith fan. I like the Smith family. I like all the brothers. I think they've been a remarkable contribution to British boxing. They've all fought at the top level. And I think Liam, obviously having won a world title, is someone I particularly like. I like his brother Paul. I like all the brothers. I like Callum. Obviously I like Stephen. The bottom line is I anticipated, hey Jamie, I anticipated a fight that would have substance. I didn't anticipate Liam being able to clean his clock, but he duly did.
Next question then. Where does the winner obviously goes on? Maybe because Liam won that, there could be a rematch at Anfield. That's what we all want. Probably a fight at Anfield. But where does the loser go from this? Do you think Chris deserves the rematch after that?
No.
Nope.
No. Simple as that. Listen, a rematch clause was put in predominantly for Eubank's benefits, and that was because possibly it might have been a decision that was marginal and close. There's no reason for Liam Smith to want to fight Chris Eubank besides a contractual obligation. If there's any elegance in this situation, Eubank won't invoke a rematch clause just so he can get paid. Liam Smith's earned another tilt at a world title. That was a comprehensive, compelling performance. It was far more unequivocal and forthright than some of the questions that IFL asked people. So with that in mind, I think that Liam should go on and get a title shot. I think Chris Eubank should sit down and look at the reality of what he wants to do. I suspect he can get paid for fighting Conor Benn once Conor Benn finds a way through his particular mess, mire, conundrum. But I think Liam Smith should be allowed not to have this contractual situation enforced, because there's no reason for it besides a contract that actually was really based upon a decision that might have brought about debates. So there we are.
As I know you're a bit, I listen to you and Jim White in the morning, and when you talk about boxing, you see the big fights should be. I mean, these misfits cards and influencer cards, boxing created that because the big fights will get made in boxing. Is this a step in the right direction, this fight here with Smith and Eubank?
Yeah, I think so, but you've got to have promoters with the right mindset. I listened to you guys the other day. I listened to Coogan giving Ben Shalom, you've only been around for 5 minutes bit. Well, this young man's making fights that a lot of people wouldn't make. So when you make those sort of comments, which is a little bit facetious, imagine what Ben's going to do if he's around for 15 minutes. So look, the bottom line is I am majorly in the camp of Ben Shalom and Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn, putting aside the dick-waving competitions and getting on with the business of making big fights. The influencers, the KSIs, the social media guys that want to do YouTubing, there's a space for it. It's not for me. I don't particularly admire it. I don't like the way it indexes itself to top flight boxing.
I like Poppy Salve. I like all them, man. You could talk what you want. I don't care about that stuff. Yeah. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
I was gonna, you know what? I didn't even think of that fight, but Liam Smith versus Conor Benn could be an interesting fight.
Yeah,
catch weight.
Oh yeah. But I don't. Yeah, I think so. I mean,
I don't know who I'd pick either.
Well, I think Liam Smith in it. They'll knock him out. Conor Benn's another privileged guy. You see, the scouts are talking. It'll be good, because Conor will be talking it up, but Conor will get knocked out by Liam Smith. It's fought at a higher level, fought better guys.
But Conor's not going to be weight drained though.
Nah, but he's a steroid. Yeah, but he's not on the steroids no more, man. The power, the superpower is gone. Yeah, the superpower of the steroids not there no more in his body. So yeah, I mean, it's a shocking. Fight doctors left. PMC still here. PMC, you want to say something?
Nah, man, it is what it is, man. You lose, you lose.
Yeah.
But, so he was fighting at what, 160? That was 160.
Yeah.
160.
Yeah, look. What's it? Speechless. George Groves.
But he's supposed to be at 168, right?
Yes, he's been going down because he want the money. The thing is, when you want the money, you start sacrificing little things in the economy. In this thing, as you're older, you don't go down weights as you get older. You kind of like
because how old is he? Like 36?
Yeah,
no, he's 30. No, Chris is 33.
Call him next gen and all them things. The next gen and all them things.
Well, he's pretty much done, man. He probably should go stay at 168 and fight who he can.
The brother saying people don't know boxing. Let me hear that one. Let's hear the brother. Paul Smith.
You start losing at the British level, man.
Yeah. But I mean, Liam, it's always world. He's been at world for the minute, man. It's been at world. He beat up Jesse Vargas the other day. This is the brother.
Done what he wanted. You know what? Smokes him very happy, but just talk to me about that knockout of Chris Eubank Jr.
It was a lovely zinger of a shot, wasn't it? That was a good shot. Landed it. That's boxing. It's all right saying you've got a good chin. I've seen the best of chins go. If you get caught with the right shot, you're going to go, and that was a perfect shot. Liam jumped on him once. Liam has someone there, as he kept saying to Eubank, he's going to finish the show. You're not going to see the distance. There's no way you're going to see the distance. Going down like that. So he's buzzing to what we said he'd do. You know, he's done the business.
A lot of people can't get written off as old dog.
Exactly. A lot of people don't know boxing do, but they're all over Twitter saying they do. So that's how it goes. So
thank you very much.
They got caught up. Me too, bro. I believe in what you've done in the past and not what you got. The bottom line is that weight drain, him experimenting with that up and down weight thing is finished him off, bro.
Look, man, all those people, all those Liam Smith supporters, man, they just you know, they having a go. You know, what was it? How you say that?
Yeah, it's their day, man. It's their day.
Yeah, it's their day. But let's be honest, man. Liam Smith ain't look good in none of his damn fights. You know, I've seen him fight. He don't look impressive to me and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's a shocker and shit. That's why, it's shocker shit. Because ain't nobody expect his lame ass to do any goddamn thing. He lame, man. Him and his brothers ain't did much of anything. You know what I'm saying? They ain't no barnstormers and shit. He ain't no unified, 3 division champions up in that damn family. Just known for, getting up to British level.
Callum Smith unified still, but
Callum, but
guess who though, man? Guess who though?
George Groves. Nah, guys, stop it. Callum Smith. Nah, guys, nah. We're not going to shit on my man like that.
Dude,
nah,
I didn't even know. Look, I seen Callum fight. As far as him being a unified champ, I didn't know he was unified.
Yeah, he was unified at 168. Come on, guys, let's not do that.
I seen him. I give him credit for going through the tournament. That's
but hold on. In the tournament, he fought. Who's the first guy he beat?
He beat the Swedish guy, Skoglund. Eric Skoglund.
That guy was coming down in weight, coming up, coming down.
And then George Grove had one arm, and then after he waited 2 years, and for Canelo, the guy's a waste of time.
Right? Yeah.
Waste of time.
Nah, but I'm just saying, man said he wasn't unified. I'm saying he held 2 belts. He was unified.
Somebody else.
Circumstances. Yeah, he was supposed to fight someone else, man.
Yeah, but he held. I'm just saying he held 2 belts. He was unified. So let's not just shit on my man like he weren't a unified champ. He was.
Who did Callum win to win his world title? That's no one knows. Like no one knows.
Right, I didn't know he was unified.
Yeah. All right, let's see from Callum Smith.
You were very confident about, but how do you feel after that?
Yeah, I feel obviously great the way I should feel after a win like that. But I was confident I could beat Chris Eubank 10 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, yesterday and today. Obviously, it was in great fashion. I've just beat him in, but it was just a prime case of what got said all week. Chris's chin's great. It was like Chris could never be it. So it baffled me a few times, and I just said all along, I don't think because Chris has got a great chin, he cannot be it. And that was the best way to answer it. You get it with little gloves on the right spot, you go, no matter how good your chin is. There's been boxers past present who've got as good a chins, if not better chins, than Chris Eubank Jr. And obviously that showed exactly that.
Joe, I was calling you in the week saying
Get rid of dark spots. That's the trainer. I think Joe's the trainer. I didn't hear from his trainer. Another Joe. It's not Joe Gallagher.
Yo, they got to run it back though.
Joe. Yeah. Also,
you things in the gym and they leave no stone unturned. And I seen a comment the other day. Some fool non-boxing soft cunt that doesn't know boxing say, oh, he was in David Lloyd's on a treadmill. He was on a recovery session. You know, he trained really hard for this. Show Chris the respect he deserves, and you know, it proves in his performance tonight. I did tell you, you know, a lot of people are overestimating Chris's power and underestimate Liam's. I told you in the hotel too, said Liam touches him, he'll know what time it is. You know, look, strange thing have happened in boxing, and I'm not really that shocked. I'll take the victory, but he was coming away with the victory by KO or by punch decision tonight, definitely.
As you say, you weren't that shocked.
Yeah.
But were you frustrated with the amount of media, fans, everyone almost looking like it was a foregone conclusion? We all knew this was a tougher fight than Conor Ben, but I think there was a lot of media that were favouring Chris Eubank Jr. How did that affect you?
Yeah, not really. You know, I've had eyes on Eubank for a lot of years. You know, he's not fundamentally the most best boxer out there, and I've got a man next to me here that can do everything. You know, he's got this, and Chris underestimated him. I truly believe in a one-trick pony chugging forward. I lost him for a little bit in the third round, you know, because he's a ballsy cunt, but he got back to it in the fourth, and he pulled that knockout out, and you know, he's just a fantastic fighter. There's nothing he can't do.
Liam, obviously you've achieved a lot in your career. You've done everything I imagine that you could have dreamed of. How did?
Funny enough, because that bench alone, he promotes Liam, so he's in a good spot. So he's going to make Liam look good in this and all these questions here.
Does tonight rank in amongst those achievements?
My teeth stayed in, so it's fucking right up there. No, look, the whole night taken into consideration. You know, a sold out Manchester Arena. Chris Eubank's a huge name, Sky pay-per-view, and to do something kind of everyone said I couldn't do. Not no one thought I'd do. Basically, everyone told me I couldn't do it. No, obviously it ranks right up there with the best nights in my career.
What I will say is Chris Eubank Jr. took a risk tonight, a risk that he didn't have to take, and he is a fighting man. He is a real fighter, and he stepped in there. There was a lot of pressure on him tonight, and I think he will have known how good you were. He probably knows now the levels that you really are at, and we hope to see a rematch. It'll be on Chris Eubank Jr. as to whether we see it, but I just want to say thank you to him as well, because he gave us a spectacle and a build-up that was incredible, and obviously Beefy has come out on top. Before we finish, any questions to Liam, to Joe?
Liam, how great did it feel to silence someone that was really trying to get in your head?
Obviously great. That was always kind of going to be the plan from the start. The fight was made. It'd be great to just beat Chris, you know, the character. But look, that's the way he portrays his career, basically. You know, I said before, and I know this week got out of hand a little bit, but name me a Chris Eubank Jr. fight and build up that's being respectful and like shook hands, and you know, he hasn't had one. So I knew that was gonna go that way. You know what I mean? But it was just always going to be a good victory to beat Chris. He's a big name. He's probably a bigger name outside of boxing than he is in boxing. It's a strange one with him, but you know, he's a big name now, and to have the reception I got in Manchester, I said before, and take football rivalries aside, Manchester's good as home for me. I've had some top nights up here. I'm still unbeaten in Manchester. I won my world title here, and that's probably topped it again.
The atmosphere was electric, like you mentioned, in Manchester. I'm guessing that you're thinking about the idea of it back in Liverpool rematch if Eubank takes the rematch and it being Liverpool as well.
Yeah, you know, he has to sit with his own team, his own family, and see if he wants this rematch. But you know, I'm open to any, and I always have been. Open to any. And you ask anyone who's ever dealt with me over the years. I'm not hard way to deal with, but you know, if it's Chris next, it's Chris next. If not, we can sit down, and I've got very good options now. I'm in a good position. I know Ben said Kel wants to fight the winner. That's a huge fight. And I've just talked to Golovkin, so I've got a good position now at 160 as well as 154. So you know, it's again just a win. That was all that mattered today.
Rio Raheem. Chris has tweeted that you had a great shot. He credited you with the win.
and has tweeted that he wants the rematch. You accepting that rematch?
Yeah, I have to. I think, so I don't know. Yeah, of course. I said last week, I said 2 weeks ago, I said 3 weeks ago, 4. I beat him once, I'll beat him twice. So it's not a problem, but this has to be right for me now and on my terms. It's not really bothered about the Smith Eubank sign, but the other things has got to be on my terms.
What makes it right on your terms?
Just obviously everything, like I said, Liverpool. Obviously the money side to it now. Might drag him down to 157.
A lot of people thought you were past your prime before this fight. Is this maybe the best Liam Smith we've seen?
I had this conversation for the past 2 or 3 years. I don't know if I've got grey hair and I'm 34, but I'm saying as good as ever. I'm saying as good as ever. I feel as good as ever, and I'm still getting the results I should be getting. So, like I said, I've got a good enough family to tell me once that day is done. I've got a good enough team around me now to tell me to have a think about it. But again, while I'm producing nights like this and results like this, I'm far from the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a microphone for the press, so if you have a question, please raise your hand on myself.
Cool. Go on.
So obviously, Chris Eubank Jr. had a lot of things to say about Scouse people, and obviously in the arena tonight there are a lot of Scouse people. You've got Darren Till, Curtis Jones, Jamie Carragher. What does it mean to get that win in front of so many of your home fans?
Look, it was just great to get the win in front of just be fans in general. Not just Liverpool as a whole. I've got fans all over, so it was great to just repay their fans with who stuck by me, especially through a bit of a sticky week where it got a little bit out of hand with me and Chris. But I take what Chris said with a pinch of salt. I don't think he means it. A lot was said, so that's it really.
One more. Go on. John. Yeah.
Go on, John, from here.
Yeah.
Hi. Do you think Chris can sort of rebuild and come back in a different way? Could he be different in a rematch? What would you expect from that if it does happen? Because the signs are he's sort of tweeted about it potentially.
Yeah, again, I think he's probably going to have to tweet about it and have to talk about it right away, like kind of an ego and a pride thing. He's not going to say, well, I don't want that rematch, I've just been knocked out. But he might get a different answer in 3, 4, 5 weeks' time when he's sat and thought about it, maybe watched it back. I need to watch it back myself. I can't tell you how thingy it was. So, he'll have to sit down with his team and his family and he'll decide if he wants that rematch. Like I said, if he wants that rematch, I'll give him it.
And you also, you mentioned Golovkin, which maybe before this fight would have been hard to believe a middleweight, but for you, what would be the kind of perfect next step in an ideal world if you weren't tied up with rematch clauses?
Anyone on Anfield. No, just obviously, like I said before, it puts me in a good position now. I can say the Chris's rankings at 160. Obviously, I don't know whether it might go down well, but I can go back to 154 if necessary. It just depends what happens, but we'll see who comes available and what's right for me, my team, my family.
All right, thank you. What I will say is Liam Smith took this fight at 160. There were no complaints. There was no requests. There was nothing. He didn't care. Who was that? Darren Till. He just wanted the fight. He didn't care when, how, if, when. That was it. And fair play to him and his team, because it was a masterclass and they were so confident and his proper boxing people is why we love the sport. And he had the pressure of the nation on him tonight, and he had to put up with a lot this week, as I said, and he didn't even flinch, and he's gone in there and put on unbelievable performance. And I think round of applause for Liam and his team.
Thank you. Well done, Liam.
Let's see what Carforge has to say.
Just a whooping and an obliteration of.
Yeah, man, I'm dropping off, man.
I don't know because.
Catch you, man, in a bit.
All right, nice one, bro. Peace out, peace, bro.
Who would say yes? What was it? Was it 4 rounds? He won the first 2 rounds, and then he lost the 3rd round because Eubank got behind his jab, and then he just started to warm up and step in range, and he timed Eubank's low, ducking low, and
leaning back and looking like he didn't know what he was doing, and just hit him with a couple of clean, crisp shots and just finished him off. It was very surprising. I mean, you do have to question why Eubank was unable to absorb the punches from Liam Smith, because he's been able to absorb punches of bigger, stronger men like George Groves and myself in sparring. So it was surprising. So you have to question whether or not he dehydrated himself and took a load of weight off, but that takes away from Liam Smith's fantastic performance, which I don't want to do, because it was just a one-sided whooping, wasn't it?
Was it a case, or was there an argument of a little bit of underestimating from Eubank on Liam Smith's side, or we know that obviously Eubank portrayed the build-up as kind of all his 50%, 60% stuff, but he won't take an opponent lightly. But do you think he possibly underestimated Liam Smith tonight?
I don't think he did. No, he'll show it and he'll give it all that one. You know, he'll be nonchalant on his build-up and give it the big one like I'm 50%. I don't need to train all that sauteing bollocks and all them little jokes. But that's just part of his game. He's a bit of a clown in that sense, but that's part of his act and part of his character. So you can't really take that away from him. It's what he does. But what comes with that is a massive loss. You know what I mean? How you doing? You all right? It's when you lose like that, you've got to take it on the chin, and you put yourself in a position to get abused by the trolls. We'll take it on the chin. But I don't think he underestimated Liam Smith. I think he knew he was in a fight.
Do you think that Eubank will take a rematch with Liam?
I don't know. I'd be surprised if he does. Because he just crumbled. Then he wilted under the pressure. He was getting it on the chin and he was gone. So I don't know what he does different at 160. I really don't.
And for Liam Smith now, obviously, plenty of options, including the rematch. But yeah, he's a little bit of a purple patch for Liam Smith now in his career. He's gone through ups and downs, former world champion, been in with likes of Canelo, etc. But now there is a little bit of a momentum for Liam Smith to go forward.
Yeah, there is. I'd like to just see him in a big money fight, make a few quid and retire, because he's at the end of his career. I mean, that was great for him, and that was on Sky Box Office, which is brilliant. See you later. Was that right, Paul? Couldn't see him underneath that big coat. Yeah, so I think get a payday for Liam Smith, get some money in the bank and retire. It was a great win, and now going to earn some money. The Golovkin fight's got to be a big money fight, but I won't want to see him get hurt, and I do think Golovkin could probably hurt him. It's the last thing to go, the punch power. And I keep doing this, by the way, because it's a bit cold and a bit of a runny nose. You know what people are like.
You've been sniffing, bro.
Just putting it out there.
Yeah, let's clarify that. Just a little bit of an off-key question before I let you go. Who is your fighter to watch for 2023 in your?
You've been sniffing, bro. That's I was thinking the same thing. Man, look like you sniffing so I up your nose, brethren.
What?
I think he kept sniffing. Yeah, he kept sniffing. Carl Froch sniffing around his nose. Let me hear from these guys here real quick before PNC. This guy is still here. Let me see. They finished? Oh, look like it finished. Damn. I was looking forward to listening to that, Jay. They had what do you call it? A host. They hosted a thing. It looked like you're gone. You can't listen to it again. They didn't record it. Yeah, so PMC, man. You've been telling them about the Smiths UK and the Smiths and stuff like that. You was roasting them. So you think now the Smiths, the same Smith you was talking about, they come big now.
Hey, bro, it's UK. It's UK recycling time, man. You know, you got a lot of UK guys.
Go ahead, you're funny. People recycle, man. What do you mean, man?
No, man, you see what he say? Going down the way fighting UK guys. Eubank been around for a minute. He ain't coming over here doing nothing.
He came over before.
Yo, man, so he messed up when he here's the thing. I don't know where he's at with his career, with his dad and everything like that. But him going down the weight looking for fights is a mistake. He should have never done it. So he goes from one extreme to the next. He goes, and then that's fighting Liam Smith. What he gonna get from beating Liam Smith? Nothing, man, but a paycheck. That's all he was looking for was a paycheck, bro. When he beat James DeGale, right? He beat James DeGale. James DeGale, he got sent home. You know, fighting in the States. He was doing. He couldn't. Maybe he had issues with Caleb Truax. You know, I mean, we haven't heard from him for like years, but you know, James DeGale got beat up by him. He won the rematch, right? And he had some injury issues and stuff like that. Then he fought Chris Eubank. Eubank was like, okay, I got at least beat Eubank. Like, so I'm saying, and then Chris Eubank won that, and then he retired James Chunky DeGale. DeGale was the guy, right? And I guess he had like one of the Smith brothers. I don't know what he was doing. He was running from George Groves and the Eubank. You know what I'm saying? That Chunky or Jumbo, whatever you want to call him. Not Chunky, but Mundo, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah, Monday. Yeah.
Yeah,
Monday.
whatever you want to call him. He go through that tournament, and I was like, man, that's a decent payday. He go through that super tournament, whatever like that. But then he gets beat up. He don't even let his hand go versus Canelo, so he gets beat up. He hadn't done nothing. And Liam, hell, he got beat up by Canelo. So you know what I'm saying? Oh, he just get feed to Canelo's. And here you got Eubank. He's fighting Turkish fighters and all those other non-competitive fighters. He ain't doing nothing, man. He just stayed in the States. Hell, he should have stayed in the States, made the money. But I guess they think that UK money's better. But he could have been a PBC champion, shit like that. He could have fought whoever he fought over here and stuff like that. I don't know why they don't come stateside. I mean, it worked wonders for Fury. He's getting twice the money he would have been getting in the UK if he didn't come over to America. Hell, they paid him what, $40 million to fight what Dillian White? You know what I'm saying? For pounds. Fight Dillian
Damn,
White.
man, you getting in, bro. You're getting in, man. You're getting really in, bro.
I'm just saying that's what what's his name put up, and they showed up. You know what I'm saying? They showed up, man. I'm telling you, man, he should have gave some of that money to Deontay Wilder. He revived his whole fucking career. Excuse my language, man, but he revamped his whole career, man. And he paying that man all his money, and then you got yeah, man. So I don't know what Eubank gonna do. He might as well just came over to the States. But he done now, man. I don't know who else he gonna beat. Who can he beat? He can't box. He ain't getting no better at boxing. He lost to a 154 fighter. You know, if you're gonna have to weight drain yourself again, because Liam talking big chunk now, talking about I'm gonna have to make him come down another 3 pounds. You know what he said? He said 157.
Yeah, he took it. Yeah, he took it.
These jokers.
Eubank was a troll as well. He this is what he gets, man. He a troll. He does stupid things for attention, and it's caught up with him, man. It's caught up with him badly, bro. You know what I mean? Like really badly. I mean,
yeah, I think he's more of a celebrity now, man. I guess I don't know what he's doing over in the UK. I don't get UK news.
He ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing. He got
right.
Up, bro. He ran up his mouth and he got served up, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got served up like that. I mean, that is as shocking as any boxing you've seen. I mean, the way he fell apart, it was like he a fraud.
Bro,
like
then I thought he was the weight. Everybody said it was the weight. I didn't know he was weight draining that going back down.
Yeah, for the Conor Ben one, he drained himself for the Conor Ben fight, innit?
But Joe what's the first thing I said, man? Must be the weight.
You did.
And then what did all the professionals say? Oh, well, it must be the weight.
Yeah, weight drained. Yeah.
It's weight drain. And what did Callum Smith say? Hell, we might weight drain him some more.
Yeah.
On my terms.
Yeah, he gonna drain. Yeah, he gonna drain him again.
That's what he said. He just isn't that what it came out of his mouth?
Yeah. The thing is, Eubank, he's the draw. See, the thing, Callum has achieved more in his career, but Eubank was still the draw because of his dad. You see what I'm saying? His dad. And now you've made Callum. He's made Callum the guy now, man. You know what I mean? All that. Yeah, he made Callum the guy now, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's
like
Liam.
Oh, sorry, Callum. Yeah, Liam. See, you're right. I kept saying, Liam.
He
kept telling me. I was like, what's he talking about? Yeah, Liam. He's made Liam the guy, man. He's made Liam the man, bruh. All that money he got from his pops. He made Liam that guy now. You know what I'm saying? He made Liam, the guy that people, you've made him a name. Like it's gone everywhere. Like I saw the Mirror, the Sun, everywhere because Eubank is a household name, because of his dad. You know what I'm saying? And it's bad, man. Yeah, that was shocking. I thought Eubank was gonna get. Yeah, see, most people thought Eubank would go win. I did. Help. Callum never heard of Callum. Who was this kind of scouser? But the build-up was vicious. And it showed. It showed like you know, the Adamossi where it was there, and Eubank with Roy Jones, their connection is not there. Because Roy Jones, the way he, you know, Eubank fought better before. You know, I thought he fought better before when he was with Ronnie Davis. He was busier, fitter. He used to throw more punches. Now he's in there taking his time. He kept jumping back. I didn't understand why you hit him, and he said 50%. Oh, Billy Joe Saunders is trolling him. He said, "I'll beat him. I don't have to be 100%. I could beat him at 50%." The reason why he said that because you see, they said make the weight at 160, but you couldn't be above 160. Yuma goes, "Oh, whatever it is, I don't need to be 100%." But why would you go into a fight handicapping yourself, PMC? Because you need the money.
There's the money.
Yeah, but what? Yeah, but you're the bigger name.
You need to buy those fancy jackets and shit he's wearing.
You can have the glasses.
Press conferences and shit. That shit costs money.
You can avoid that shit, bro. That shit cost that. You sold. So he sold out his career. Then basically, that's what we did.
Shit, if he even had a career, shit.
Yeah, he had a career, man.
He doing the same thing Chavez Jr. was doing. Shit, he's selling daddy's name, man.
Sold out his career, man. You turned into a meme. Everyone's got pictures of you looking stupid out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Looking stupid.
Then he ain't got his dad in his corner, so I don't know.
Nah, his dad is not his corner, but Ronnie was there for him. Ronnie's been there for when he was a kid, you know what I'm saying? Ronnie there looking out for him when he was a kid.
His dad only won on the box no more though.
No, because his dad don't rate him. He said his dad used to slap like a girl. No, but yeah.
Huh?
They ain't even that good. His dad never used to rate him. He said he wasn't that good. He took him to Vegas. If he really went to hard, he should have stayed in Detroit, bro. You know, he would have got beaten up long time ago. Listen, boxing is a horrid game, bro. Hard not game, yeah. It's not for no frauds, man. You know, Liam's not no fraud. You know what I mean? For what we say about Liam, he's a tough guy. He fighting the best. He's fighting the best. Now, I honestly, he's not my type of fight or yours either, but the guy does the right things, you know? Does the right things. And
well, we knew somebody was gonna win shit. It was only like the UK level boxing, so.
You still on that shit, you make me yo, bro, the way you come at UK is funny as hell,
bro. Man, they both like him. They passed it. Shit, Liam got gray hair and shit.
Yeah, I know. He mentioned that, but you know, but Conor, he came back at him. He said, "You're the one who, you know, Eubank's got a fake hairline. He got it tattooed in." You know what I'm saying? So,
he got a tatted hairline. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what he said. You didn't see the press. You didn't see the build up, right? And he called him, and they were talking about gay and shit. The press up was bad. PMC.
Who?
Yeah.
Liam said that.
Yes, I think you'd have liked Liam after the way he talks. You, yeah, man, I like the way he talk. He called
him a poof or something.
Nah, he said Liam goes, "There's something you're gonna say about my hairline." What you go? Why you mention that? There's something you say. You're watching my hairline, and then they kind of like went on the kind of like homosexual kind of thing. Yeah, people they were offended in that. But I think with Roy Jones, I think he don't learn no defense, bro. Like I'm saying, defense. You know, hey, talk about defense. Fulton Jr. versus Inoue would be good, right? That fight, they're talking about that.
Oh
right?
Yeah, that one. They got the Fulton versus Inoue. I don't know, but I don't know about that one, man.
I like the fight though.
Yeah, that's a good one. But Inoue is going up in weight, right?
Yeah, he's coming to Fulton's weight class.
How many weight? There's one class, right?
Yeah. Fulton said he'd move out the weight class and he was gonna move up. They was like, "Yo, why are you moving up? The kid's coming in your weight class." That's the fight I wanted to see for a while. So Fulton moved when the guy moved in. Fulton moved out. Well, he said he gonna move out, but he didn't officially move out. You know what I'm saying? So, you know
what at bantamweight?
Yeah. He ain't officially moved out. The dad gave him respect.
No, Inoue fights at bantamweight, right?
Yeah, he moved up to super bantamweight or something.
Yeah, well, he's got to move up to super. I would say because Fulton got 2 belts at super bantamweight.
Yeah, so that's what Inoue wants, that piece, man. I think Fulton whoop his ass, but I don't know. Seems like Fulton don't want that smoke. He don't want that smoke. No more. The Liam Smith beat bloody Eubank. Wow. Conor Ben was laughing. He was on Instagram saying Daddy got knocked out because he got done out in the 4th round. And Conor Ben was talking.
Oh, ain't nobody listening to him, punk.
You don't like Conor Ben?
Drug cheat, man. He think everybody retired but him. So I don't.
He said there's no evidence. They said there's no evidence to say. They say there's no evidence, man.
There is evidence. He failed to. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go into it. You know, I'm not gonna go into it with the.
Nah, we're not gonna go into. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna go into it. The whole UK thing, and they don't know what a failed drug test is and all that shit.
So you think the UK dirty? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying they don't know what a failed drug test is. I mean, you fail a drug test, they got every excuse in the book to say it's not a failed drug test. So I don't know what they quantify as a failed drug test because apparently there you can fail a drug test, and they say it's something different. Shit.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, well, the UK kind of got that kind of on the lock. I can't even defend that shit. You know me, I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's suspicious, isn't it? The UK got that unlocked because a lot of Dillian White was the first, and now you got Ben. You on the? I know you've been on the case for a minute. You don't trust the UK.
Tyson Fury and all those guys, man, they failed a drug test, and then it got board of commission got to look at it, and all these hearings and failed drug tests is just a failed drug test. You failed, shit. They got all kinds. It's like, and then they talk about Deontay Wilder being a woman and want to get pregnant, and this nigga taking female fertility pills and shit like that. But they ain't coming out with those memes and joke about his ass twerking and trying to get pregnant and all kind of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They always got some kind of double standard and shit. That's full of it.
Oh, that's what Waldo's talking about. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Remember they were saying Wilder's
pregnant and all that.
wanted to get pregnant and all those, they was making funny. That shit was funny then. But when what's his name get busted twice, taking these female hormones and stuff like that, they like, oh well, just a small trace. They come up with all kind of damn excuses, and the board and commission and didn't see the test, and nobody see him piss in a cup or something. Always come up with some bullshit.
Really good point. All right, next week we got a big fight though, PMC. You know what, isn't it? Arthur Beverbeef versus Anthony Yard. What do you think about that one? How you see that one going?
Yeah, it's going to shouldn't go past 7 rounds, but Yard has a chance, man. Yard just got to let his hands go and not try to box.
You think you give him a chance to win?
Yeah, if he don't box, if he just fights and not box, I think he has to punch with Artur better BF. If he don't overthink it and just fight, he'll be fine. But if he overthink it, man,
Hold up, 1 second. Oh, we'll see. 1 second. Why we still live? YG? Why you jump back on the hangout?
Oh, I thought I seen you posted in the hangout. I thought you was I'm jumping that back.
Yeah, okay. I see the sec. Yeah. Go on. I'm listening, PC. Yeah. Go on. Going back out of yards. I don't think he's got a shot, bro. I think he gets smooth knocked out. He gonna get cleaned out, man. The guy's got 100% knockout, and he ain't fought nobody. I like Yard, but he ain't fought nobody. Like, what? I don't see why you feel you can win this fight. Like, I know he been, he's struggling shit. I don't still see how you win this fight. I don't see how you win the fight, bro. Like, you ain't fought nobody. He's another one. He ain't fought no names. Like, who's his biggest win? Yard, go ahead and tell me.
Shit, I can't tell you, man. Saved my life.
And in this game, you can kind of gauge someone who's there, by their wins, who they are. He ain't fought nobody, and he been in boxing for years, 5, 6, 7 years. You ain't fought. You fought. You've been in fights, but you've been turned over, man. Been turned over. Liam, like you said, Liam's turned into a star right now. You know what I mean? He's gonna be on this, that, the other. I think he might have to. People be talking about him about the homosexual things and whatever, but he's a big star right now. That Eubank looking like a sucker, bro. There's some pictures of Eubank, bro, that's looking crazy in the corner with Liam standing over him, man. I mean, shit. That's crazy shit to deal with, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some of these pictures out here, PMC, they go. They can't remember if they say it's like they got every second of the
bro. You gotta show it. You can't show it.
This is. Oh yeah, I was sure. This picture, there goes some pictures of him, bro. Damn. Oh shit, dog! Like yo, let me show this one. This picture, I think I'm gonna get it. Damn, bro. You looking like a sucker MC out here. Yo. Oh gosh. Not me, man. I see me, I ain't running my mouth to no one. You know what I'm saying? But Eubank's a troll. You know what I mean? Listen, play mind games, but you need to talk the talk, walk the walk. You know what I'm saying? That's what this thing is here. You know, yeah. This picture here. Like, look at that between the man's legs like that, bro. I mean, it's not a good look, bro. Just not. Like this one as well. Look at this picture here. This one here. That's the one. That's the worst one, bro. That one there, where you're caught on the man's leg. You see that?
Yeah, I see.
We'll see. We'll see 1 second. We'll see. Put it there. I think it's gone a minute. 1 second. We'll do it again. So let me stop this one. That one's bad, but this one here, this is the worst one, I think. This one here. It's cock on the man's leg. This one here. I think it's this telling, bro. Look at that. The man, you're underneath a man's leg, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Look at that. PMC. Let me see. Look at that.
Hey, he looking bad, man.
Ah, it looks bad. Look at that.
Bad knockout. How many times you knock him down?
You knocked him down twice, man. You ain't seen the knockout yet?
No.
Shit, man. You on Twitter, innit? You want me to send it to you? I could share. I could type it into share it with me. I could just tag you in it. It's all over the place, man. Damn thing is all over the place on Twitter. You can see the thing all over Twitter. You know, these days they show little highlights of it. 20 seconds, 5 seconds. I don't want to pull it up though, because they're gonna do me. I got the pictures. I could do still.
Hold on. Let me check.
Yeah, man, it's all over the place, man. You bet you see the clip. I want to see your reaction, man. Your reaction is just crazy, bro. Roy Jones dealt with it pretty well, quite maturely.
Yeah, he wasn't getting his ass whooped. Shit.
Yeah, it's just a
Bam.
Yeah.
Uppercut. Oh, and the left. Oh, he finishing with the left. Yeah, he out.
No, but he got the first. He got knocked down twice, and his face is swelled up bad, man.
Yeah, he was bad.
Hell yeah. Real bad.
The referee should have waved it off on the first time.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. That's what everyone's saying. Gave him a chance. And even in the third one, he was trying to fight. He was trying to come back. You know what I mean? You didn't get hurt, man. Oh, Conor Ben. Shit. Conor Ben saying some shit. Conor Ben's up in this joint as well. See, Conor Ben talking reckless as well.
Yeah, nobody.
Yeah, Chris Eubank, it's a good job. Yeah, you didn't fight me. Your last 2 rounds, bruh. Conor Ben's talking reckless, bruh. That still might be there in the pipeline, but I don't like the weight drain clause. I don't like the
He ain't fighting him, man.
You don't think so?
No, for what? What are you gonna fight him for?
Conor's talking shit, bruh.
Why Conor fight Liam Smith? Shit. That's how you know he a punk and shit. He ain't call out the winner. He called motherfuckers got his ass whooped.
You don't respect that, man.
No, man, dude. Then he a drug chick, he a junkie.
Oh man, you great. All in on that shit. I'm gonna put it up on the screen so you tell me what you think, right? All right, there you tell me your first reaction to this.
Just a thug.
Conor Ben, tell me what you think. Conor Ben talking reckless. There you go. See it there? That's what Conor
Yeah,
Ben said.
I ain't even gotta hear it, bro. I ain't trying to.
Nah, you can see it right here. Right there.
Yeah, I ain't trying to hear nothing. See nothing he say. Cause I know what he's saying. He's saying bullshit, which ain't really relevant. The nigga ain't relevant. He clout chasing, he capping. Or whatever they call it, capping, where, he clout chasing. He riding somebody else's wave and shit. He gotta fucking get himself together and shit. He not fighting nobody and shit.
Mm-hmm. Why do you see what Conor Ben saying right there?
Yeah.
Oh man. You back. It's good.
You know who I was surprised because we ain't hear from him in a while. That Billy Joe said posted.
Yeah, 50%. Yeah, the 50. Yeah, the 50. Yeah, lucky. Yeah, 50%.
He been very quiet. I ain't
He
hear
another
anything about him.
punk. Billy Ho.
Yeah, I only reason because we live. I wasn't gonna do that on EJ channel.
Nah, what's that? What are you talking
Nah,
about?
with the name that he just called him.
Billy Ho.
That's really Billy Ho. Yeah, he's Billy Ho for real.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, it ain't that. I just wasn't gonna do it.
Billy Ho Sanders. That's what it is. Everybody calls Billy Ho.
Yeah, I call him Billy Ho. To me too.
Billy Ho.
Billy Ho Saunders, man. He out here reckless. Why you got?
You got Eubanks losing. See, where was he at when he was he could have got a rematch. He was looking for a fight. Why couldn't Billy Ho give him a rematch?
Well, who? You mean with
Eubank. You know what I'm saying? Now he want to talk all this junk and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? He got to shut up and keep nursing his eye injury and stuff like that. Get his go get his eyes examined or something like that.
But who did he go fight after he beat Eubanks?
Nobody. Shit, but Canelo. That's it.
Yeah, that's why he went for a better competition. Like EJ was saying before, like Eubanks ain't never really beat. Every time he stepped up, he lost. So it's like,
yeah, every time he steps up.
What's the sense? The only reason why because it was in the contract. Smith probably want to move on and fight somebody else. He probably don't really want to fight him, but he's gonna honor the contract.
Smith
and
ain't got nobody else to fight.
That's if he don't get a bigger offer to fight somebody else.
Liam Smith ain't got no place to go, man.
Nah, he's right. Liam Smith gonna get his ass whooped everywhere. He been getting his ass whooped for a minute.
Right.
Yeah, but he could get ordered.
No,
He
Liam
could offer
Smith
better
step up,
money.
he get beat up, man. What you talking about? Liam ain't getting shit. Why you think why you think they making the fights, man? They weight training themselves to fight each other because they known in their country and shit. As soon as they go off to somebody somewhere else, you know, they get beat up, man. They get beat up. They don't nobody know them. Ain't nobody paying no money to see them fight. You know what I'm saying? But in their country, in their backyard, everybody know their name, and they just want to see a good fight against known guys in their country, stuff like that. So they get the money they want, and they just making the matches they can make because they went all around the world and back, man. And you know what I'm saying? Trying to get those belts, and they got beat up. Okay, so now they back in their country doing their thing. It's a UK thing, man. It's not a world title type thing. It's a backyard type thing they got going on now.
Yeah, but there's still guys that can come over there that people don't really know that heavily in the
Don't
UK.
nobody want to see that no more because we know what kind of guys they're gonna bring over, man. They're not gonna bring no quality guys over there to get beat up, man. You saw what happened when Tank went over there and did that. They already seen that experiment, so and they don't want to do that.
I mean, people was you could have said the same thing about Luke Campbell, and then he got the Ryan Garcia fight.
Luke Campbell, Ryan. Luke Campbell.
Yeah. So
Didn't
this still fighters that want to be known in the UK
yeah,
at
Luke Campbell
154,
lost. We ain't heard Luke
like
Campbell
Fedor,
since he lost to Ryan Garcia.
like Fedora. He's not really that known in the UK, so he could fight Smith at 154.
Liam Smith ain't gonna sit there and get beat up by no Fedora, bro.
Oh my God, you threw that joint right to.
Liam Smith ain't beating no love Fedora, man.
I'm not saying he can't, but I doubt he want to go do that.
I don't know how people got them.
Fedora is like
you back winning rounds, bro. I don't know how.
Fedora is 168 fighter fighting at 154, whatever weight class he fighting at now. That dude he ain't no weight draining him or playing around, and he young and shit. So he can say he probably having issues right now because he weight draining himself to make weight, but he can meet you at 160. So I wouldn't. He not messing with no Fedora, okay? So no Sebastian Fedora.
I agree.
Not doing it.
I mean, if they put the right amount of money on the table, and it'll be good to get Fedora's name in the UK.
Liam Smith is not fighting at 160 or 154 fighting Sebastian Fedora.
Mm-hmm.
No, sir.
Cause Fandor, young man, he young. So him and Fandor is, he probably want a light heavyweight.
No, he not. He fight at 154.
He fight at 154, but I'm telling you, when he's not weight drained, he's probably 180 pounds.
Nah, that guy's always skinny. I don't think
No,
he's.
man, dude, if you look at him, that's the guy is 6'6". He's like 6'4", 6'6".
Nah.
That's what tall he is. Look up his weight. Look at his height, man. Dude's 6'3" or something like that.
You didn't see this tall though.
But bro, he's at least 6'2" or something like that, bro. That's why they call him the Tower Inferno. He bigger than the Charlos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is, man.
He bigger than Jamal Charlo, man.
I mean, that's the same way Liam Smith looked like when he was fighting Canelo, but Canelo was just stronger than him.
Yeah, but Liam Smith probably was weight drained for all we know. The Callum Smith.
I mean, if not, he can still fight Kell Brooks for more money. That's still a big fight. That's a domestic fight over there.
Callum Smith looked sick when he fought. And both of them looked terrible versus Canelo. They weren't trying to win. They were trying to survive. Man. They were getting a paycheck.
Why, yo, he killing it out, bro. He killing it out. He's picking me up, bro. He's killing it, bro. We've seen on the UK better than me. You know the UK better than me. Now, look, YG, we were talking about the thingy fight, bro. The Andy Yard fight. I'm saying it's a mismatch. Y'all gonna get knocked out quick, bro. What you say?
Oh, that's surprising. You picked against a UK fighter?
Against? Yeah, hell yeah.
Nah, I was being sarcastic.
I know you are, but the UK they're gonna get their ass knocked out, like you know what it is. I don't listen. They're gonna get his ass knocked out. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm not jumping ship. You know, Yard has always been one of my UK fighters, so I'm staying with him. I mean, so if anything, I like Mark Crow with a little bit of hot sauce, and a little bit of, with some white rice.
You going there? Like he ain't done nothing though, YG. Why you even picking he ain't done nothing?
I mean, the best he's done is he took Kovalev to the edge and then he gassed out. I feel I feel there's some counter punching that he could do on this guy, and his hands are still faster. And he, like, when I see him, he's tightened up his defense as far as with his shoulder roll and his counter punching. This guy just really got a heavy jab and like a heavy right hand. I think can avoid that and land some counter punches, but he just can't gas out again. But
he gonna get knocked out. You have to worry about that.
Nah, I think he'll lose. I don't think he'll get.
They're gonna get. Well, he's got 100% knockout percentage. Every man he's been in with, he knocked out. So why he ain't gonna get knocked out?
And this fight is taking place in the UK too, right?
Yeah, it's over here.
He's
hard, right? But he's to me, his power's not tested. You know what I mean? He ain't got world class power. I don't think so.
I mean, the first time he might have overpunched himself at that time because he got Kovalev hurt. In that first that fight, his first title fight. And then, he gassed himself out. So he's matured a little bit. I think he's stuck to his gym, because usually if I see him, I don't see him a lot, but when I do see him on the Instagram and YouTube and stuff, he's in the gym. So I just hope, if he doesn't gas out, I really like his chances.
Yeah. Okay. I don't see it though. But this is boxing, YG. As we realize, one punch, you get caught in the right place. You be trouble. Right?
And what's the most rounds that this guy's doing? Because he's knocked out everybody he fought. So what's the deepest that he's caught a knockout in?
Who's that?
Yeah, the champion.
But no, man, they ain't got that many. Let me find out. You know what I mean?
I think the deepest he went is 7-8 rounds. So he ain't really been in no
fights.
He been in some more. He been just walking through the park himself.
His ass beat, bro. Yeah, but I don't mean but he be fighting in the amateurs and pros. He be fighting better beef, better fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, he be fighting better fighters, like real talk. Like, and this is what's said about Callum. He be fighting better fighters, man.
Because who the best way? I know he knocked out Joe. What you call it, right?
The Russian guy who knocked out another guy. He knocked out not the best, bro. He be beating the best. Him and Bivol are like he's 38 years of age. He just turned 38, right? Let me see the rounds he did. He went 2 rounds, 9 rounds, 10 rounds, 10 rounds. He knocked out someone in the 12th round.
All right, so yeah, he did knock out. Who was that? He knocked out in the 12th round.
Some guy unified on the idea. But okay, and is it Eduardo or something? I don't know about. Never heard of it.
And his biggest win is when he beat the Joe. What was his name? Joe Smith.
He got Callum Johnson, knocked his ass out. You know what I mean? He got Alexander Bosch.
He beat the guy that beat Bernard Hopkins too, right?
Joe Smith, yeah.
His name is Joe Smith. I almost forgot him that fast.
Yeah, Marcus Brown. Come on, bro. Like, look at the records, right? All the records. This guy is 17-0. Govostik, he was the one who beat Adonis Stevenson. He whooped his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But now he about to fight out in the UK. That place is gonna be roaring.
Yeah. Well, UK, they love their scouts. They love their UK fans. You know what I'm saying? But he be fighting top guys, man.
Yeah, but probably half the house to be betting against Yard anyway, though.
No, but Murphy's been fighting from 2013, bro. He's fighting as long as Andy Yard, Andy Joshua's career is. It's a long time. That's 10 years. He's been a pro for 10 years, man. You know what I'm saying? And he's 38. So he ain't got that many fights. He's a freebird champion. Yard's about to get stretched out, man. This is an easy win for him, man. Like Yard, like you're coming. He's fighting Wembley Arena. I might get tickets to go down there actually. What day is that? That's
See, that place is gonna be rocking, but half of the place might be going to have money on what you call it for the knockout.
Man, it's gonna be full of Russians.
It's seeming like a smart bet.
It's full of Russians, man. It's Wembley Arena as well. It's full of Russians. Might get some tickets to go down there.
See, that's another thing too, man. They be disrespecting right now. You know the national anthem and the way to begin. If they be disrespecting the Russians, so they going out there to hurt people.
Who's disrespecting the Russians?
The fight game. You know they don't do their national anthem no more.
In the UK, they will.
They are.
Hell yeah! Why not? Respect.
Nah, they didn't do Bivol's national anthem. They don't.
Bivol's the thingy dog. Though he the B side. So at the time he was the B side. Now he's the A side. They go show respect.
I thought it was because of the whole war situation.
Yeah, you're right. It was, but that's why he had to take the B side shit and don't play his anthem and shit. I ain't got no problem against the Russia. Russia ain't done me nothing. Shit, play their anthem, man. What's up, man? Show respect.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't think they're going to do the Russian national anthem. I'm telling you.
Eubank's face, bro. It says, oh man, look at Conor Ben is opportunist, bro. Eubank would have trolled him as well. They trolled each other. Like that's the thing about this. It's just they got all these characters in boxing. Eubank losing doesn't change anything really. Not really, but it's like how can he? Yeah, he was never that good though. Like every big fight he ever been in, he lose. The only one he got is James DeGale. That fight was horrid. It was just holding. And then
it's the same thing with Conor Ben too, because you could say Conor Ben still ain't beat nobody anyway, so that fight is still there. Because you could say that the experience, Smith came to the forefront in that fight, but Conor Ben he still ain't beat nobody, so you still have to give Eubanks the experience in that fight.
Yeah. Crazy, bro. Crazy bullshit, bro.
What you think about the PMC?
PMC, you still there?
Yeah, what's up?
What you think about the Fulton and what you call it fight? You know they've been naming this guy pound for pound, and he's better than this guy. Now he's fighting Fulton for the titles.
Yeah, rooting for Fulton, but I'm thinking maybe that anyway guy will probably get him, man.
You think anyway gonna get him?
He might be able to. The thing is, I think he's just a high power offensive guy, man. He look like a young Pacquiao guy, just stole a lot of punches and shit. So I don't see nothing special about him. Didn't he go like the distance with Nanico Donaire or life and death?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I remember he got him out once, and then what was it? He fought him twice, didn't
See, what I think is gonna be interesting is he fought him twice. He stopped him the second time.
he?
What
Yeah,
I think is gonna be interesting is that he might not be the fastest person in the ring. If you look at all his fights,
yeah,
he's been the fastest
yeah.
person in the ring. And
That's
then
the thing. Yeah.
when fighters come up a guy that's faster than you or as fast as you, it changes everything.
Yeah.
So that's what I want to see. How's he going to adjust to the speed? Because Woodchuko is going to throw punches. He's going to use his jab to set the pace and the range and stuff. So that's what I want to see. And then if he's not doing good, because he's so used to the crowd going wild for him. If Fulton's in there doing good, the crowd is going to be quiet in there.
Mm-hmm.
But probably besides, because everybody got, I don't care where you're from.
Yeah, but
You
fight's
always
gonna
got,
be in Japan, right? They're gonna be
yeah, the
quiet.
fight gonna be in Japan, but you always got some naysayers. So even though there's some people over there that don't believe in him. I don't think the whole country's behind him.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying, like, you just talk about the crowd making noise. I don't think they make that much noise though, right? Don't they be quiet or something like that?
Huh?
Don't they be quiet?
Nah, not what during the fights?
Yeah.
Nah, they go crazy.
Oh, okay. They used to not. They used to not make that much noise though.
And because they really ain't have nobody to cheer for.
That's not. I don't know. I think it was more about the corn.
If you go back and watch that Tyson versus Douglas fight, that crowd was going crazy.
Oh, okay.
And the other what you think about the Lomo and Haney?
Oh, it's whatever, man. It's Haney gonna win. So
I like the betting odds right now too. They got it real close.
man, Haney gonna win that fight though. Haney gonna take a half step back and throw a jab. That's it. It's gonna be up to Lomachenko to be able to get up under the jab and let off some punches. If he can get those angles, but he's gonna have to let his hands go like he did with Teofimo Lopez in the late in the fight. But I don't think he's gonna do that with Haney.
Yeah, because I know Haney's gonna try to keep him right in front of him, and
Yep.
that's what I'm interested to see too. How Haney's gonna deal with that sidestep move that Lomachenko does.
Mm-hmm.
Because he almost tries to get behind you on the jab. He presses you on your left side, and then he takes a step to your left. It's almost like he gets on the side of you.
Yeah.
Haney has to watch for that.
That's what he did against Teofimo Lopez, but he started off too late, man. You know, he started.
That and Lopez was prepared for that day. Like they trained for that. He every time he did that, he stepped around too.
But he couldn't do that late in the fight though.
Yeah, that was because he knew he was up, and I felt he was trying to land something big on him. That's another thing too. Haney got to come out and show some power.
He got no power, man. He's gonna make all the money he can make at that lower weight class. Unless he move up, he's gonna start getting his ass whooped. What?
I mean, he should have no problem making weight anyway, because halfway during the he about to go through Ramadan where he can't eat during the day anyway.
Nah, man. He eating. Man, he ain't starving, man.
What you mean?
I mean, he ain't doing the Ramadan.
No, you don't. But you don't eat during the day.
I'm telling you, he eating anyway. Okay?
No.
Yes, he
How you
is.
gonna say he think he's breaking his religion? You wilding out.
You don't know if he's sticking to it. Shit. We don't get no video camera on him 24/7. Shit.
Nah, they don't do that. That's how Amir Khan got his first loss too, because he fought during the middle of Ramadan.
I ain't got his first loss because they're hitting the chin.
Nah, that Prescott guy, he only beat him because of that.
No, it's not. Because he hit it right on the fucking chin, bro. It had nothing to do with no Ramadan. Just because you don't eat at night versus not eating in the day don't make no goddamn difference.
Nah, I do.
No, it don't.
I hear you. So you think
All it
you
is a 12-hour fast.
so you telling me you think somebody could go without eating and drinking water all day and still be as strong at night?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yep. You shouldn't have signed the contract then, shit.
Huh?
You shouldn't have signed the contract.
Yeah, that was same thing I said when I seen him get knocked out.
Man, he was gonna get knocked out anyway. He was getting wobbled before that, bro. I got beat up. His madam was stupid anyway, because everybody knows you don't put your fighter in with an undefeated Colombian with fucking 90% knockout ratio. Shit. He's not the only person that had that happen to him. They fight a Colombian that's got all the knockouts and shit. Get an upset. There's been many fighters that got upset by a Colombian like that. And that's what happened to Americana. What else going on? Man, you watching that football?
Yeah. I'm not a happy camper right now.
What's up?
Because my New York Giants are looking shaky.
Yeah, they've been shaky, bro. Everyone knows that. They ain't winning nothing. They ain't winning nothing. When the last time they done it for years, man? Tiki Barker.
Yeah, it's been 12 years. They won in 11.
Yeah, is it Tiki Barker used to play for them?
Yeah, but they won 2 championships after he retired though.
They was pretty well. They were pretty dominant.
They actually won the championship the first year he retired.
Yeah.
They were pretty dominant. They were pretty
He was
dominant.
probably pissed off. You know? I'm like, man, I would have been pissed, bro. I'm like, what?
And the funny part about it, at the beginning of the season, he started the season off making jokes on Eli, talking about how Eli couldn't control the pocket, and it was comical when he called plays.
Yeah, that was the year the New England Patriots were undefeated, right?
Yeah, I was hurt by that too.
Yeah. But the Giants defense got hot.
Yeah.
They were a wild card team too. That's what that part about it.
Yeah.
Weren't they like 8-8 or something like that?
9-7.
Yeah, 9-7. Yeah, man. I felt sorry for Randy Moss. I'm like, man.
Yeah. Junior Seau too. Rest in peace.
Who's that? Who's that?
Junior Seau was on that undefeated team too.
Junior Seau? Who that?
Yeah, the linebacker that he started out with the Chargers.
Yeah, he was with them, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yep, he was on that Patriots team.
Yeah. Didn't he break his arm that year?
Nah, that was
The year before or something. Broke his arm. So.
Oh yeah. I think he did play. I think his forearm was what you call that? I believe it was. You're right. I think it was the forearm though.
Yeah.
But the real injury to that team was Roosevelt Colvin. He was an outside linebacker that rushed in. He was leading the team in sacks, and he
Yeah,
broke his leg.
yeah, I know.
That was the real hurt on that one. Oh my God, get him!
Yeah, he used to play for the Bears, bro.
Yep.
The Bears never really used him, but every time they put him in, he always made a play. I'm like, what?
Bill Belichick saw that and said, "I know exactly what I could do with you."
Right, that's why the Bears suck, man. You know how many players left the Bears and went on and like start for other teams and shit. I'm like,
No, that happens. Sometimes you need a fresh start. You need to play in a different system. Yo, EJ, you went to sleep over there?
Nah, man, I'm listening to you. I was just watching something like, no, I ain't gonna. Do you see Joseph Parker's fight? How that end? It was boring.
Touchdown already too. Damn.
Joseph Parker.
21 zip.
nah, I didn't even know he was fighting.
Oh, he
Yeah.
fighting right now?
No, he fought on the undercard, bro.
Oh no, man. I don't like. Yeah, his interest be better than his fights.
It's like that.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Congo lost against this guy, innit? This guy, I didn't even see that fight either. Like, I fell asleep. Man, why do you like open me up my eyes up on the main event? That's all I knew about, man.
Nah, yeah, I didn't. I was watching football for the first few fights, and then it went to halftime, which was a perfect time to watch it.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You did the right thing there, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, the undercard was okay. It was okay undercard, you know? A UK undercard, like local fighters and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, you know how that works, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, damn, what a day, bro. My guy lost today as well. So, damn. Just how it is, man. Boxing is boxing. Let me see what any more people saying in the chat. EJ talking football notes. You taking football notes? Nah, I ain't taking no football notes, man. That's it. Julius say, oh, my man, no, Mike 104 knows what we're talking about. YG. They like the Giants as well. Giants need to get it rolling. That's what my man said in the chat.
It's looking. It's 21 to zip. It's looking bad. Best thing that the Giants got for them is maybe they could put a drive together now, get some points, get a stop, and maybe kick a field goal at the end of the half, and then get the ball back first of the third quarter.
My man said, to be honest,
that'd give me just enough time to cash out on FanDuel.
Yeah, my man said, to be honest, these British boxers barely fought nobody. That's a fact. That's a whole fact. They ain't fight no one.
Oh, speaking of that, they had when Eddie put his list out. This list was comical.
Oh, Eddie's pound for pound. It was cool.
It's his best heavyweights list.
Oh, that was heavyweight list. I thought it was okay. Like, what was wrong? What do you find wrong with it?
You thought his list was okay? He had. Let me go back in the chat so I can look at it directly.
I was going to put it in there. So I put it in there. So like,
yeah, I know that was the funny thing. I was like, look at these.
Everyone, I don't know why everyone was getting in. Like, I mean, Matt got them in the wrong order. He got some guys in there like Riddick Bowe. Evander Holyfield should be higher. Ali, you put the right guys in there. Like who miss out?
He had Anthony Joshua at number 2. We can start at number 10.
And Joshua Usyk in there, yeah, because potentially
you take those guys down at number 10. But that's his list though, so it's hard. He had Joe Frazier at number 2. That's wrong.
Joe Frazier at number 2?
Yeah.
It's an exciting fighter. Why you hating on Joe?
I'm not hating on Joe, but Foreman beat him twice.
So what's that mean?
So that automatically, now the way from from his list, if you would move it around a little bit, I think you should pick Holyfield at 2.
You think Holyfield should be number 2 heavyweight of all time?
I mean, if just out of the 10 people he had up there.
I'm trying to. I need to look at the list myself because I was going to put it in there. I need to. Shit, I just like my thing's holding up. I can't remember what I put in there, Drake, man. Let me see if I can find this Drake again. I remember I put it in there. I was like, whoa, YG. Everyone, you know how everyone is. Everyone just jumped on it. PMC, I told you to join the WhatsApp group, man. PMC don't want to join. He don't trust EJ having his number, man. He's like, nah, man, I don't trust that, man. I don't trust this, that. PMC don't trust nobody. We have some of the best conversations in the joint, PMC.
I mean, because what the Hall of Famers that Lennox beat, Lennox got like 3 Hall of Famers on his resume.
Yeah. 3, yeah, for real. You got 3. Yeah, you got 3. Let me try to find this list now because I know it's something.
Well, you're right. I can see right because if Ali's number 1 and Frazier's the only person on the list to beat him.
Yeah, maybe that's why.
But then Frazier lost 2 times to lost 2 times to Foreman though. So how can he be better than Foreman? And those were destructions. Those wasn't even.
Yeah, but he did beat Ali when Ali was off a layoff.
Ali was coming back from a layoff.
No, but Ali had a couple of fights coming into
4-year layoff.
Ali never took it that seriously. Ali was okay.
Not even a 2-month layoff or 6 months. 4 years.
Yeah.
4 years of his prime.
I'll put it in. Let me put this list in this bitch for a second. All right.
Because if you look at the second fight, the second fight was embarrassing.
Yeah, PMC, you still there? Where PMC at?
Yeah, what's up?
All right, I'm gonna put this list. Eddie Hearn's list, right? Eddie Hearn's list. Tell me what you think of Eddie Hearn's list. Anyone in the chat, I want to hear what you have to say about Eddie Hearn's list.
Are you gonna put it in the chat?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna put it in the. I'm gonna put the picture up here. Yeah, you know why he condones the list. I know why he agrees with the list. Don't lie, why?
No, I don't condone it. I'm just saying it's his list. If that's because if a person these are the fighters I like, that's who you like. They're not saying, that's who he likes.
Yeah, that's who he likes, man. He just going based off what he said.
Because I wouldn't have Sonny listening up there.
You wouldn't have Sonny listening in there? Nah. You don't think he deserves to do that?
Nah, man. So I would.
There you go. That's Eddie Hearn's list. What do you think, PMC?
Sonny listening higher than Jack Johnson and those guys? Nah.
Let me change this over so you can see it properly. All right, cool. There you go. That's great. Yeah, what do you think?
Even Joe Louis. I mean,
it's a good list up to the 10. Number 10 is stupid as hell. I don't know why you put that in there.
Number 10? That's what everyone's going. I think that's what
put Anthony Joshua and how's Anthony Joshua? He don't even belong in the top 20. Anthony Joshua. He's like the thing is, even the mental aspect of it, because boxing is like, you gotta have, you get what I'm saying. If you're gonna put somebody in any era, Anthony Joshua wouldn't survive.
I mean, not really, because
back in the day, you taking back 100 years, Anthony Joshua. He's
the one thing I could say Joshua did that Joe Louis ain't do, Sonny Liston ain't do.
I don't want to hear about no gold medal, man, because they said
no, not that he lost the title and got it back.
Well, there's 5 different titles out
there.
But
he wasn't undisputed though. Back then,
yeah, he wasn't undisputed.
They were undisputed champions. It was
hard to get a title back then.
They were unified, bro. Like they never been.
It was only one belt back in the day.
He was like the best. He was like that. There was no unity. Josh has never been undisputed. Like he'd been.
All right, so Ali lost. Ali, look, I hear what y'all saying, right?
Yeah, I don't want to
lost the title.
He shouldn't have lost it in the first goddamn place against the guy he lost it to.
Ali lost the title.
He lost the title against the 16
Foreman lost the title, got it back.
Man, that's bullshit. He lost to fight against 16-1 underdog. Okay, all right. So shouldn't even happen.
Yeah, that's right.
We know,
and Mike Tyson lost the title to a 42.
Yeah, and we know what happened with that one. I don't think they had a rematch clause.
At least it was undisputed though.
But we know what happened with that one. And I don't think they had a rematch clause. Probably what the hell happened. He would have done it too.
So
If he had a referee that can fucking count, it wouldn't have been that situation. So everybody know the asterisk mark on that one. And then Buster Douglas is a fucking bum. But Buster Douglas was a dude that they say who was a like a gym rat, known as a gym rat, known as a guy that can box, but just doesn't show up. You know what I'm saying? And he decided to show up one night. You know what I'm saying? Because his mom had died. That was his whole motivation. My mom had died. I'm doing this for my mama and shit. And as soon as he won, that whole motivation was gone. He just turned back to a fat fucker. That's what he did, man. And the same thing what Stewart said about Ricky Bowe. He's like, I know he can become champion, but can he stay champ? He ain't got the motivation. You know what I'm saying? So you wouldn't rank him that high. I wouldn't even rank Ricky Bowe that high because, like you said, once he become champion, he just fucking fall off. That's it. You know, so. I mean, that's probably what's going on with Tyson Fury. He trying to psych himself up. He got to psych himself up for you to get the box. Because he almost got his ass whooped by Otto Wallin, remember? Dude, man, he looked desperate.
I mean,
He was desperate in that fight. Remember, he had the cut. The
almost
punch.
only counts at horseshoes and hand grenades.
He's a Tyson Fury fan though already, PMC. So
You know what I mean?
See that he loves Tyson Fury. That's why you can't talk bad against he's
No, he just talking about almost and ifs and maybes.
No,
I mean, I could say Lennox Lewis almost lost to Klitschko.
So but we trying to rank these guys. So
but they stopped the fight, so we can't say almost.
It's a fantasy list, so we can say almost and all this other stuff because it's a fantasy list. I mean, it's Eddie Hearn, and what worse is Eddie Hearn's fantasy list. Shit, you know what I'm saying? So we can't play coulda, woulda, shoulda with most of these fights. Ali ain't fought none of these guys except for Joe Frazier, Sonny Liston, and George Foreman. He beat them, so that's why he's number one shit on the fantasy list, I guess. But these other guys ain't fought each other. You know, we got Rick Bowden fight Lennox Lewis. Mike Tyson at least fought Lennox Lewis and vice versa. But
and Holyfield beat George Foreman.
Fury ain't fight none of these guys.
Mike Tyson and drew with Lennox Lewis.
Fury ain't fought none of these guys on this list yet. So Evander Holyfield fought when he fought Tyson. Lennox, you got to draw with Lennox, so he deserves, I guess, to be on the list. But other than that, most of those guys, there's only a few guys that fought each other, you know. And then George Foreman, he fought two guys.
Didn't Holyfield beat Riddick Bowe too?
Huh?
Didn't Holyfield beat Riddick Bowe too?
Yeah, he did.
No, Riddick Bowe beat him.
Yeah. Oh, he beat. Yeah,
I think it was a draw. Wasn't it a draw?
No. He beat Evander lost the Bowe in the first fight, and then and then Evander beat him in the second fight, and then Bowe beat him in the third. Yeah, that's it. So they fought.
Yeah, Bowe beat him in the third. Yeah, Riddick Bowe beat him twice.
But he got a victory over him though. So
yeah, he did. Yeah,
he did, and he got his belts back. Undisputed. He won undisputed because it was unified because the belt got stripped. Riddick Bowe put one of the belts in the building, so he was unified, but he was at one point undisputed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis didn't want to fight. He had his belt. He wasn't trying to fight these guys. When that unified belt got split, but Bowe was the one who split that belt up. That belt should have been undisputed. When Mike put it together, no one was, you shouldn't have threw the WBC a bait. You should leave that shit how it was, undisputed. Put the belt in the bin. So we missed out Lennox Lewis fight and some other fight, great fights. That era should have never been. There should never be no ducking or dodging.
You know who I was surprised? I was surprised he didn't put Rocky Marciano on his list. I was shocked by that.
Why would Rocky be in the list though? Rocky too small, man.
Because it's what you call his list, but he was still.
Yeah, but thing is, that guy ain't got no dance partners, man. He ain't got nobody to be remembered by. You get what I'm saying? Because you got to think about Ali. Remember, because he took out Joe Frazier. He
beat Joe Lewis, and he beat Joe
Jersey
Lewis.
Walcott.
Yeah, Jersey Walker, and he beat Ezra.
Yeah, but those guys are old.
Yeah, he did. They were.
So he went on the senior tour and shit like that, and then you got the White Mafia and shit. For all we know, these guys were poisoned before they even went in the fucking match. For all we know, shit.
I mean, if we're gonna say that, who did Sonny Listening beat then?
You can say the same thing for him. Shit. A lot of people ain't got him ranked. Shit. I mean, it's only so many people got him ranked.
Yeah, Roy Jones is in shock right now, bro. I don't think he ever been lost like that since he lost back in the days, bro.
He's been on the losing in a fights like this a lot recently. So
Nah, man, you be rubbing it in, bro. That's your man's, bro.
who, Roy?
He was doing good with Jesse Vargas.
Yeah,
Nah, he ain't.
Yes, he was. He was doing good with Jesse Vargas. Jesse Vargas just fucking left. Remember Jesse
Oh,
Vargas?
I ain't talking about that. He was talking about Roy Jones is my guy. It's like, not really.
Jesse Vargas. Who you talking about? You talking about Liam Smith?
No, I'm talking about Jesse Vargas used to be with
Roy
Roy
Jones?
Jones. Remember Roy Jones? Told you
What you do there? He ain't win nothing.
Well, he left him. Shit.
Yeah, I know, but what he do with Roy Jones though? Why he was there?
Shit, win? He ain't lose.
Yeah, you think so?
I don't think he lost with Jesse Vargas.
I don't know about that. Y'all got to tell me. I don't know.
Yeah, but that guy disappeared too.
Hey, what do you mean? Jesse Vargas, he lost against Liam Smith, right? He got stopped.
Oh, so Liam Smith beat a 147-pound fighter. So
Yeah, wow, man, come on now. Like, he moved up, man. Like,
Yeah, that joint went down to 15. I should have cashed out earlier.
Look at YG making up stuff, man. YG, number one fan of these boys out here. Get out of here. Damn. Yeah, man, that shit was crazy. Liam Smith, man. Bro, that's the weak stopper. That's one of the shock of any year. We got some people saying in the chat, my man, what's there? Are you talking about the Eagles? Are you just chiming in? I was chiming in.
The Eagles is.
How is Mike Tyson or Bob Lennox Lewis? Yeah, whoop both of them. Hold on. It's true.
Oh, because he's been the youngest. He's the youngest champion, and he's undisputed. Lennox.
Yeah.
Man, come on, bro. Like Lennox, yeah, it's true. Well, if they met in their prime, I think Lewis would have beat Mike Tyson,
and
right?
Lennox was getting his ass whooped in his prime.
He was?
Yeah, he lost. What's his name? The crackhead. What's that crackhead's name?
Oliver McCall.
Oliver McCall.
Oh, Corey Brewer.
He lost to Oliver McCall. He got knocked out. And who else beat him up before he got clean champ?
And that has seemed Rockman knockout is still one of the craziest knockouts I've
Oh,
seen.
right. He got knocked out by Hakeem Olajuwon. He got ran out the heavyweight division. He never even lost. He didn't get beat up. He just ran out. He just when the Klitschko came, when that Vitaly Klitschko fight came up, he never rematched that bad boy. He just left.
Yeah, he ain't want no more smoke with him.
Nah, he just left. He's like, see you later. I'm gone. So you gotta think about, man. Some people hold down the whole generation. He couldn't even hold down the whole generation. You get what I'm saying? Because he came in on the back end and cleaned up. If you think about it, kind of cleaned up a bit.
Caught them guys when they was right for the pickings.
He came at the right time, man. But he didn't fight. He didn't fight.
Timing
Mike
is
Tyson when
everything,
he was
though.
hot. He didn't fight Mike Tyson when he was hot and shit. He fought Mike Tyson like in 2000. Everybody knew this shit. Man. Mike Tyson been done at that time. And everybody know by that time, what's his name was only fighting like once a year and shit. Mike Tyson? That's what I remember. Anybody there?
No, yeah, I'm here. I was listening to you.
Yeah, but anyway, man. Ain't no more boxing matches, man. What do you think about that Ryan Garcia versus Tank? Is it official yet?
Oh, I gotta still see what type of shape Ryan Garcia come in the fight at.
Oh yeah. I think Ryan Garcia might knock him out.
That is a good take, man. I didn't even want to say what I'm thinking live.
What?
I gotta wait. I just gotta wait, man. But that's a good take you just had on it. That's what I'm saying about that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. He right, man. I mean, look at. I mean,
The one
last
thing I
couple
would
of
say why I
fights.
understand you saying that if you touch Tank, he do bruise up easy. He swell easy. He fair
Yeah,
skin.
yeah. That's what I'm looking at.
A couple of hooks could close them eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll leave it at that, though. I ain't want to say much. I don't want to seem like a Tank hater.
Tank got to go down and weight, man.
Go down in weight.
Yeah.
Nah, 130 is just good. 130, 140, that's perfect for him.
No, he 135, man. Those the people he fighting at 130 is giving him black eyes and shit. So he getting black eyes from little dudes. Everybody can't be giving you black eyes. Hey man, he gonna have to retire early. How old is Tank, man? 30 years old, yeah.
Nah, he's 29.
That's what I'm saying. 30. Shit, he have to.
Yeah,
He'll be 30.
I think Tank. I think Tank gonna whoop his ass, man. Knock him out.
Nah,
Right.
I think it's time. I think it's time for Tank to retire.
Man.
You
Yo,
said time to retire.
yeah, yo, man, he cannot go up another weight class, man. Those little guys, they aged.
But there's a ton of guys he can fight at 130 and 140.
No, it's a ton of guys that can whoop his ass at that weight class.
Why you want to? Why, if you're gonna lose, you're gonna lose royally. Mayweather's not with him no more. Mayweather was holding him back and saying, "Don't fight this, don't fight that." Now he can fight. Time to get
Was he was saving him to prepare him for the moment? Because I don't know.
It's time to get paid, bro. Like time to get paid. Mayweather didn't want to put him in the Ryan Garcia fight. Now he's not with Mayweather. There's nothing stopping him, bro. Like there's no. You don't hold me, like don't hold me. You know what I'm saying? So let's go. That's what's up, man.
Ryan Garcia putting that guy to sleep, man.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so, man.
I don't know.
Come on.
So Fraser, man. Why'd you just stop yelling out other stuff when we commentate? You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make no sense, why'd you? No one knows what you're talking about, bro.
Yes, they do. I bet the people in the chat that's watching the football game know exactly what I just said. Come on about.
Hey, you be funny though, because you be telling me that, yo, you gonna get knocked out. I was like, what? When you tell me get knocked out, I was like, what's he talking about? I said, no.
Oh yeah, because I seen the
knockout before me. I was like, no way. He about to get knocked out. I go crazy. I said that. When you, man, I couldn't believe it. Even when you were telling me, I was like, no way. And no way. And I said, yo, yeah, YG, you go see. Yeah, he gonna get knocked out.
Yo, that uppercut, man, that joint almost removed him from his boxing equipment.
Yeah, he got fucked up, man.
He was off his feet.
He said he won the rematch.
He went off the ropes like a wrestler.
Still talking rematch though. Crazy. He's still talking that rematch talk. You back. Oh, let me hear what Roy Jones have to say. We were giving Roy Jones some. Roy Jones can't make a guy like him. You know, trying to make a pro, that's what sometimes pros try to make them like yourself. It ain't gonna work sometimes, you know.
Jr.
Very tough night, but it happens to the best. You know, I mean, it's a big fight. When you fight big fights, big things can happen. That's why some people don't fight big fights because they don't want that possibility of that happening. So he's the guy that he want to fight the big fights, one of the best fighters in the world.
It looked to me on my cards like Chris was winning the first 3 rounds. Did you identify what turned the tables?
I thought he was up 2-1, but I think he got so comfortable after the 3rd round because he dominated him so easily. And I think that's what he kind of expected all night. And he may have, after he got comfortable, I think Liam probably just changed up a little bit at that point because Chris was really destroying him. The round before that, Chris had really put it on him pretty good. So I just think the guy probably gotten so easy that he may have got a little bit lackadaisical. I don't know.
When he did get back to the corner after the stoppage, what did you say to him?
We just told him that he wanted to keep fighting. Of course, that's Chris. He wanted to keep fighting. But we told him, no, it was a good stoppage. Just calm down, take your time. You got a rematch clause. Just take your time and come back. We don't want to go out and keep, you can't fight no more if you stop. So we got to be cool. We know you want to fight still. And he thought he was okay, but he wasn't okay at that point. But he has the heart of a lion. And when a lion is injured, that don't mean he stops. You got to keep going. So he's just like me and everybody else. When they stop it, I want to keep going. It's life.
It's up to Chris whether or not there's a rematch in this fight. Would you advise him to take that rematch?
Of course. He was dominating the fight. Why would you not take the rematch?
He was dominating the fight.
It's just like I said, now to me, he'll be a much smarter fighter because now he knows that a punch can take you out. So, of course, he'll take the rematch.
I suspect the writing will say something about the 160 pounds. Maybe he was too light. Do you feel like weight played a role in this at all?
I don't think weight played a role in it as far as too light. He's been fighting 160 for a long time. I still think 160 is his weight class.
If it really was just a mental lapse, like he got too comfortable, is there anything to do different in training camp?
No, nothing to do different. It's just that when you fight guys, you gotta always respect everybody every minute of every fight. Them is a formidable opponent. You gotta respect them every minute of every fight.
We all know what Chris said. Was that 100% tonight?
Yeah, I don't think so, but I mean, we'll see.
We will see. Hopefully, if that rematch does happen, I'll see you in the corner. You'll see me ringside, and we'll do this all over again.
All over.
Radio Raheem with Roy Jones Jr.
Hey, all right. Every time I got close, I just thought, he's terrified to get it.
It looked like early the jab was working for him. He landed some nice, clean uppercuts. Was that bothering you, and how do you turn the tables on that?
No, Chris's best shot, he landed 2 uppercuts, and then he teed off with a few more. A few more the others hit me arm, but he got easy with them a little bit, started throwing them. I held my feet and let him throw them. I blocked them. Some got through, obviously, but and then I got a bollock at the end of that round. I got a proper telling off. And then the next round, it was over.
In the build-up, many people were saying, Liam's a great fighter, but he's past the prime. He's 34. There's no way he stops him. If it's on the cards, that's the only way he wins. Did any of that serve as extra motivation to show him what you can still do?
No, I don't need that to motivate me. I'm motivated by family, by my brothers, and by what I do every day in the gym. Boxing's in our blood. That was just a sweet kind of thing. Everyone's saying I couldn't, but it was more so, pull the interviews out all week. Everyone's saying Chris can't be here. Chris got an unbelievable chin. Chris has got a great chin, but don't be real to think with better chins like Chris Eubank Jr. be dropped and stopped in the past, and that was the best case to answer them questions.
Now, you mentioned your family. Obviously, your family was mentioned at the press conference. I know that both of you were pretty upset about what was said. You see Ashley here tonight giving you the kiss. How much was it important to you, not just to win, but to stop him tonight?
Yeah, look, I think I've done everything he said I couldn't do. Everything Chris said, how do I win? And you pull it back, I said, well, I might as well not turn up. He didn't think I could do it, and he didn't think I could. Whatever it may be, but it just, it is what it is. But yeah, he did say something in the press conference, and I did too. I think we both said at the end there, it was just press conference talking shit, really. Apologise to anyone who took offence on it.
We know that there's a rematch clause in the contract. Is that a fight you're happy to take?
Yeah, I'm happy to say, any fights. I've joked that throughout my whole career. Chris Eubank Jr. wants to fight again, and it sells again. And then, yeah, of course.
Are there any demands now that you're on the A side that you could get this time and you can get the first?
I might like Chris to 158 or 157 just to be a little bit. No, I'm only messing him. Look, I just think I get a couple of the perks that I'm not bothered about. Smith Eubank next time. I walk the ring second next time. But I think a lot of people have mentioned Anfield. I think the timing will be perfect for Anfield. So, look, I'd love to. That's a dream. That's a bucket list type of fight. So, I'd love that.
I know we're a few miles from Liverpool, but it felt like Liverpool in here tonight.
It felt like it, mate, yeah. Look, I said before, and take football rivalries aside, Manchester's as good as home for me with a boxing sense. I've had some top nights here. I'm unbeaten here. I won my world title here. I've just knocked Chris Eubank Jr. out here. But that then sold out arena, Sky box office pay-per-view. To knock him out, what people said they couldn't do was just right up there at the top for me.
I know you made a statement tonight. Was there anything you want to say to all the fans that stuck with you, not just this far in your career, but even through the tight spots this week?
Yeah, obviously, look, I'm humbled by it. I'm grateful for it. I can't not thank you enough for it. Again, I don't want to keep saying, well, I apologise for anyone who took offence to what got said this week, but I'm humbled by the support, the people who stuck by me, the people who know I'm not like that, and hopefully, people can see and maybe watch over it again a little bit and realise, I didn't. It was not as bad as it's being made out to be, but I'm thank you for the support. Those are the best nights of the year.
Well, I've covered you for many years. I know you're a good lad. I know you don't mean any harm. Thank you and Chris Eubank Jr. for giving 100% tonight and always showing up and leaving it all in the ring. Hopefully we'll get to see you do it again soon. Radio Raheem with Liam Beefy Smith.
Beefy, that was that's I'm looking at you. I'm looking at Beefy's box rec right now, yeah. You beat Matt Carabow, right? You knocked him out in second round. Like you been like, yo, bro, he's fought better guys, man. Like you can see he's fought better guys, isn't it? Now I'm not talking about Matt Carabow. I'm on Eubank's resume. Let me go Liam Smith. Sorry, I need to go Liam Smith's resume.
Remember, Carabow is the dude that got his shoulder thrown out. Remember?
Yeah, he was beating up Eubank, man.
Yeah, he was beating up Eubank, man.
Yeah, he was beating him up. All right, so I'm looking at Liam's record, right? So let me see what we got here. I'm on when did he win the world title? Alvarez. Okay, Dobio. When did he win? He won a Dobio against this guy, Apollo Thompson. I never heard of this guy. That's where he won his world title, 7th round in Manchester. I've never even heard of that guy. Have you heard of that guy before?
No. Who? Say the name again.
Apollo Thompson. That's the one he won his world title against. 17-1. That's the he won his world title from.
I don't remember him.
See, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. He's a black dude from America, bro. He's from Chicago. Nah, I'm lying. He ain't from Chicago. He's from New Jersey. I ain't never heard of him, bro. He lost to Millie Monroe. He lost to Liam Smith. He lost to Brandon Adams. He got knocked out in the second round. How you get a world title shot? It's like they just filled him in, bro. They just put him in a situation. Damn. How you get a title shot? That's just crazy. See? Was it vacated? I don't know what happened here. He got his ass whooped. See, never heard of the dude, never seen the dude, never nothing, bruv. That's who Liam beat for his world title. See? And some bullshit. It's like WBO because Frank Warren and made him a world champion against who? That's why no one remembers Liam Smith. Because no one knows who you beat, bruv. No one knows who you beat, bruv. Let me see. Yeah, he won it against that. He made 2 defenses against this guy called Jimmy Kelly and some other bum. Ain't no one ever heard of him. He knocked that guy out too. He actually got 3. Actually, to be fair, he knocked out for all 3 of these guys though in Manchester and Liverpool. Like before he lost the title to Canelo Alvarez. Okay, I got it now. Demetrius Andrade vacated the belt from vacating the belt after Brian Rose. So Demetrius Andrade was supposed to fight Liam Smith. He vacated the belt. But why? How did this bum Apollo Thompson get a title shot when he got knocked out before the fight? That's crazy. See, that's why no one remembers Liam Smith, man, because he be getting opportunities. Because Frank Warren has got his hand in the WBO, right, and he got opportunity. That's why he beat this. This is why he picked this guy. Because this guy, this Apollo Thompson, nothing against Apollo Thompson, but let's be right. Let's get it right. He got knocked out by Brandon Adams 5 months before, and then he's fighting for the vacant title. Why? How you got a guy who got knocked out? Brandon Adams should have.
Oh, I remember Apollo Thompson. He's the painter guy, I think.
Yeah, Brandon Adams. Why did Brandon Adams get a title shot?
He won a I think Apollo Thompson won like an ESPN tournament or something.
Well, let me see what Brandon Adams might. Okay, let me see what happened now. Brandon Adams beat the Apollo guy. What do you think? Let me see the Apollo guy.
Yeah, I remember Apollo Thompson. Yeah, he lost that fight. I think I saw that fight too.
See, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. All right, so what happened is what way was this? What way was that? You see what? Yeah, okay, I got it. No, I know why he didn't. See, Brandon Adams, he probably was next. But what Brandon Adams did, the fool, he went up a weight. He went up to 160.
Yeah.
That's why he didn't get a title shot. That's why he didn't fight Liam. So they got the next guy down the list, and that was the next guy who got knocked out. But the guy that's got knocked out, so they gave Liam with a layup for a world title shot, right? And they gave this is what I'm trying to say. They let Liam Smith win a title. Brandon Adams, if he stayed consistently before, he should have been fighting Liam for the vacant belt, but he didn't. And that's what happened. That's what happened, bro.
Yeah, I don't even think he's boxing no more.
He isn't. It was getting stopped like down the end, like Eric Walker and some other guys knocking him out. You know what I'm saying?
Brandon Adams, he couldn't.
Brandon Adams is still fighting. He's still fighting.
Yeah, who did he fight? I think he fought one of the Charlo brothers or something like that.
Yeah, Brandon Adams is a bad man, bro. He could fight.
Yeah, he went the distance with one of the Charlos, I think.
Yeah, Brandon Adams is
Look him up, man. Who did he fight? Didn't he fight one of the Charlos?
Yep. And the Charlos, man. Brad Adams, I like Brad Adams, man. But he moved up to middleweight. Yeah, tough guy, man. Tough. Yeah, he moved up to he fought. Yeah, Jamal Charlo. He beat him. He lost to him in 12 rounds for the middleweight title. That's what I said. He beat Shane Mosley Jr. as well. He beat him. Eric Walker.
You beat Shane Mosley Jr.
Yeah, it's Spice. He beat Spice, man. And then he beat some undefeated guy. He ain't fought since. I don't know why. That was in 2000. That was in 2021. 2000.
Now he's on the show. They probably because they can't find a fight for him. That's probably what it is.
Yeah,
but he's high risk, low risk.
He's a good fighter, man. He should come in the fight.
Right, man. Then he beat an undefeated fighter.
Yeah. Well, I knew he was gonna win that fight, though. I said that the guy was coming in saying front foot squad and all that. He was coming in with the wrong mentality, so I knew he was gonna get his ass whipped.
Yeah, Brandon Adams is pretty much like today's like. Remember yesterday's Carson Jones? Remember Carson Jones?
Yeah, Carson Jones.
I think he fought from. I think it was from Oklahoma or something like that.
Yeah.
Remember Carson Jones? Remember y'all guys brought him in? He beat up Brian Rose. He beat up a few UK guys, but they kept bringing him in.
Yeah, man. Just Carson Jones. Eddie Hearn bigging up Carson Jones. No one ever heard of him. It's like, yo, who this dude is? Even people in America never heard of him.
I knew who he was.
Yeah, you knew who he was? You didn't know who
he
was?
I just knew he stood. I knew he stood busy. He took. He stayed busy. You know what I'm saying, fighting and shit. I seen him a lot of ESPN fights.
You never heard of him before he came to the UK?
No, I heard of him before that, man. That's why I knew who he was, dude. Yeah, I knew who he was before he came. Before he came to the UK. Yeah, I knew who he was. I told you I saw him on ESPN. He's known. Like he said, he's active.
He could come back a tough fight, man.
Yeah, he was just known. He was shown on ESPN a lot. Like that's how I knew him. That's back in like '08 and stuff like that. Back in '08, '09 and stuff. I was watching him.
Yo, Johnny Nelson,
Alright.
Johnny Nelson's reaction, bro. You hear Johnny Nelson's reaction to Radio Heat with Radio Heat. Wait, they're talking some shit out here. Radio Raheem here. Radio Raheem.
He's doing what a lot of the Germans do. He's making him work at his pace, closing down the distance, and then when he let the shots go, rat-a-tat-tat. You know, you couldn't. That was the first time he had to do that, and he did it at the right time. He had dedication to. He was educated. He was educated pressure, and he did excellent. I'm not taking anything away from him because I think Brock's brilliant, but I think what that showed is that, you know, Chris getting down to whatever weight it is, I could get you down to 8 stone. You won't be able to tie your shoelaces. When Chris went, he'd gone. You know, so it just makes you fragile. You know, and that's what you saw because George Groves didn't do that to Chris. Billy Joe Saunders did that to Chris. So you just got to think, you know, if you're going to do that, you got to be smart about how you do it.
Now we know there's a rematch clause, assuming Chris activates it. What does he have to do to maybe flip the tables?
I wouldn't do it at that weight, number one. Number two, I think it's going to be a lot of soul searching because if you're teared up like that, if you're beaten like that, it's hard to get your head around it. And once bitten, twice shy. What do you do?
Is that just go for Liam Smith? Or are we talking about career decisions?
No, I think Chris will box on it. I think if it's the other way around, Liam wouldn't box on losing to Chris, but I think Chris boxes on.
Lastly, Johnny, if you had an opportunity to give Chris advice, what would it be?
Move up in weight. I'll give you an example. Tony Bellew boxed on light heavyweight. We saw him get teared up, move the cruiserweight. All the successes of all this talent came together, and he should actually go up to super middle.
Sage words.
Number one, you look cool, man. Suited, you come here.
You're crazy, bro. Radio Heat and they talking about the weight and stuff like that. I don't hear no excuses. The man beat him.
What?
I don't hear no excuse. He beat him fair and square, man. Shit, man. Liam beat his ass, man. That's it, man. You back. So if he gave up ground on the weight and stuff like that's on him. Shouldn't have did that. I wouldn't have did that. I don't know why you would.
Yo, man, I think he played a video of him eating some steak. Man, that steak looked good, bro.
Oh, you back?
Yeah.
Oh, you remember that? That was funny, right?
Not that one. He just did a recent one in his house. I guess his house was.
Yeah. Is that the one he put in the grill?
Yeah, that one.
That made you feel hungry, right?
Yeah, boy. I was just looking at that. I was like, man, that was like a good piece of steak.
That shit was raw. That shit was raw. It wasn't even cooked properly,
bro. Man, I had this prime rib. The steak, you know, they got levels. You know, they got USDA, and then they got prime. Prime is one of the highest ones in the States. You know, but anyway, it's not on a level of the Japanese stuff. But anyway, prime is like the best one. And here in the States. But you heard of prime rib, right? You know, prime steak, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, man, I had one of them, and that thing cost like I don't know what it cost, man. It must have been like $40 a pound or something like that. It was like a porterhouse. My God, that was so good, bro. I went to a butcher shop and I got that bad boy because they must have different grades, man. Because the prime, like the Sam's Club, it's like Tesco's or something like that. You know, Sam's, the Costco, it's only like $20, but at this butcher shop, man, that prime was like $40. Must have been $40. I don't know. But it was a porterhouse, man. It must have been like maybe 2 pounds or something like that. A pound and a half. Man, that thing was so good, bro. It was a big old porterhouse.
Yeah, food could make you feel good, man. You know what I'm saying? food and sex, that shit, you know, both of them go together. They can really make you feel good about yourself.
Yeah, man. But you gotta get you one, man. Just go to a butcher shop and get you a prime cut, man.
Yo, shit, man.
You know what? That Tesco, I took one of those steaks from like Tesco.
Yeah, they got
The
the Tesco.
Tesco.
Yeah, they have the.
Yeah, that was pretty good, man. I was like, man, that's pretty good steak.
Oh, you got. When you was in the UK?
Yeah, I got mine when I was in Edinburgh. You know.
Oh, you in
Scotland.
Scotland? You in Scotland?
Yeah, so I
Oh,
went up there. Yeah.
you saw Tesco's down there. Tesco's in Scotland, right?
Yeah, they got Tesco's there too. Yeah.
Yeah, they got Tesco's all
So I
over.
got me a steak out of there and cooked it, man.
Yeah, that's
It was pretty
right.
good. It was pretty-
Yeah. I had a couple of them. It's nice, man. That you have them with mashed potatoes and shit. We have them.
Yeah, it's not bad, man. For what was that? 8 pounds, maybe? It was like 8 pounds, 6 8.
Yeah, that's right.
That's pretty good, man. That's good. It's better than
It's
what
all
you
seasoned
put
up.
in the steak.
It's all seasoned up. Everything. You don't take that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you about Tesco. You like, oh shit, I know what EJ talk about now.
Yeah, man.
Yo, you seem like you had a good experience in the UK there, but they like you out. They like you down there.
It was nice, man. It was a good experience, man.
How come you went to Scotland, not London, then?
I went to both.
Or which one you prefer, Scotland or London?
I probably have to see more. I like Edinburgh, man. Edinburgh was chill, bro. Edinburgh was chill.
It's cold out.
Nah, it was just really chill, man. It wasn't it wasn't tourist. It didn't feel touristy, even though you had a lot of tourists there. It didn't feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
It
it felt
felt
like
chill, man.
yeah, London. Okay, yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, London felt, even though it wasn't really that busy, it felt kind of corny, like Piccadilly Circle, whatever we call it, that circle.
Whack, man.
Yeah, Piccadilly. Yeah, it felt corny, man. You know, especially with the kids just hanging out by there. I'm just like, man, it's like the big hangout spot.
Yeah.
And it felt congested, like at that spot, man. So it felt like a little cornball-y, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole spot, man.
Yeah.
So, but the James Street felt chill, you know what I'm saying? Because you need money at like certain spots, like James Street and stuff like that. It felt chill because, you know, certain spots where you like need money and stuff like that, it wasn't that many people around. So I was like, man, I like this spot better because, you know, you had to have money to peruse in those places and stuff like that. But around like the Chinatown and Soho and Chinatown, around that part, just before you get to the Piccadilly Circle, all around that area, man, it's too congested, man. But I like that James Street because you know that's where the money at, man. I was chilling at that American bar. You should go to the American bar.
In America?
Yeah, no, it's called an American bar.
It's called James Bar. What's it called?
On James Street, man, down in London.
Where's James Street? Where's that?
That's right next to the Victoria train station, man, in Victoria, man.
Been there.
In that area.
That's
James Street, man, is the right. You don't know James Street? That's a big street. It's a strip.
I know a Bond Street. I know what.
You ever hear of James J. Fox cigar joint?
Yeah, man.
I'm surprised you haven't heard. I heard of that. Man. Well, I'm in the cigar, so you ain't into it. So. So you're not into it. So, but I heard that one.
What kind of thing they got in the bar then?
But anyway, you go to that joint. They got a terrace where you can eat outside and like smoke cigars and shit.
Yeah, I know that they got that all over the place. Yeah,
nah, but this joint is on a whole different level. I'm telling you, man. When you go to that one, like that American bar, it's in the the Stafford. I want to say it's like the Stafford Hotel. Yeah, I think it's at the Stafford Hotel. Anyway, because you got because the bar is in the hotel. You got to go in the hotel.
That's why, man. That's why, man.
That's why you're not gonna hear about it, because it's in the back. It's in the back. It's in like in the back alley. You know, you gotta go to the back alley in the hotel, one of those fancy spots.
The food's nice.
Yeah, man, it's real nice, dude. Man, they bring food back to your room. They wrap up chocolates and
That's a
everything.
hotel.
It's one of them joints. It's one of them joints.
That's why. Yeah, because that's a hotel. Man.
Yeah, because they almost didn't let me in, but I acted like I belong there, and I was like, yeah, do you have a room? I was like, yes. I lied, I didn't have a room. I was like, yeah, I got a room.
Yeah, you know, you know what? They've got hotels down there called the Dorchester, right? They do the same thing. You get in there, they got food rest. Yeah, you get in there to the bar, and I think that's most hotels though. And
Yeah.
in top London, their food.
Yeah.
You see, Spencer, we was in London hotel. Spencer said,
Yeah.
"Oh, the steak cost like near £500 and shit, man."
Yeah, yeah.
Is that much? Yeah, the food was like £500. I was like, "What the heck, man?"
Yeah.
But they cooked it well, man. Like the
Yeah.
food, the steak was done like the steak. It was perfect, man. I was like, "Yo, what that? What that?" Yeah, Spencer paid because he was at Sky Sports at the time, so he said, "Don't worry, it's on me." I said, "Really?"
Okay, bam.
Yeah. So I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. So it's one of those spots, right? I'm talking about like I'm talking about the thousands.
You must have some.
That spot was like $600-700 a night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You must have some money to eat that.
Pounds. I think it was pounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You must have some money to eat that, Jay.
Yeah. So they had like the ribs. The ribs were off the chain, bro.
Yeah. The ribs are good.
Ribs. So I had the ribs and like a hamburger and shit. The hamburger was okay, but the ribs was flame, bro. I'm telling you, it was only had like.
You was a top drink, right? You go with your missus.
Yeah, man. Nah, I was rolling solo. But
You
anyway,
okay, all right.
but the ribs was top notch, bro.
So you shot any girls out there?
Yeah, I tried to, man. One girl was all right, man. But anyway, I didn't have that much time though, man.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I tried though,
Yeah, but around there, like there was some French American and stuff like that. Right?
It's all right, man. But one girl didn't want to talk to me. This one chick, she was funny. She didn't want to talk to me when she found out I didn't stay at that hotel and shit.
Until you told her you was at the hotel, or
yeah, when she realized I went at the hotel, she didn't want to talk to me.
Oh man,
no, she got funny and shit. She got funny and shit. She got funny.
Yeah, you want to go back to the room with you,
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I'm telling you, man, that's.
Yeah, because because the hotel's for the rich people in there.
Yeah. You gotta have money and shit. You gotta at least $1,000 a night.
Yeah, that's what she is.
And so I was just sitting there chilling. The thing is when you dealing with people who got money, when you like just minding your business and chilling and enjoying yourself, they trying to figure out what the hell you doing. But that's what you gotta do with them because that's what they doing. But if you do it better, if you chilling by yourself, enjoying yourself and whatnot, they especially as a black man, they trying to figure out what the hell you doing there. They really trying to figure out what you doing there. So they'll come up to you, man. You know how many people have come up to me like, "What are you doing at this spot? Like, what do you do?" I'm like, "Yo, I'm just spending some money, chilling." But the fact that that spot's there is like, the thing, man. Because I was talking to this other dude, and he was like, "Man, people be asking me because I'm so young, like what I'm doing up here, chilling, smoking these Cubans, and in London, they sell Cubans. You know that, right? You already know that, right?"
I don't smoke, so I would never know.
Yeah, but they selling Cubans, and the Cubans are like, 25, 30 pounds a pop. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nobody really effing with them.
Is
like
that cheap? Is that cheap?
Hell no. Pounds and pounds? Hell no. Hell, 12 pounds ain't cheap. You talk about like it was $15.
Shit, I don't know, man.
But yeah, because I paid for one cigar. It was like 40 or 50 pounds. Yeah, one cigar was 40, 50. It was a house blend at one of these spots, man. But it was so good, man. It was worth it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but anyway, long story short,
You had a good experience in England, man.
I came back home with a bunch of
Even though you be giving the UK a bad thing out, they should know.
No, we just talking about boxing, man. We just talking about boxing.
Oh, but the UK, okay, fair enough. You've been around the world, though.
We had one guy try to talk some crap. We had one guy to try to talk some crap about America, but I set him straight. I was like, "Look, we kicked your ass and we saved your ass. Shut the fuck up."
Hold
He
up.
apologized too.
Hold on. Oh yeah, you're talking about okay. All right, let me finish. So the independence is where you kicked the ass, and in the war against Germany, you saved us. That's what you saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, you smart as
that's
well.
facts, bro.
Yeah,
Ain't no denying that shit.
I'm gonna have to put I'm gonna have to. Hey, no, Mr. Daniel. I'm gonna have to put a Mr. Daniel on you on that one. I think the UK. I think the war was already done already. Like when England, anyone was whooping their ass, man. When you came on, then I think they were whooping their ass. America
Dude,
came.
we provided financial aid and weapons and bodies.
We didn't
So
need that shit. We didn't need your shit. We were building
we
our own
gave
shit.
you blood, sweat, and tears.
Nah, we were doing our own shit. We
You're
didn't.
not a what was that? What they call blue coat or red coat or something?
Yeah.
You're not a red coat anyway.
Nah, I ain't no red coat. Hell no, I ain't no red coat. Yeah, red jacket. That's what they called it. The red coats. That shit was. Hey, they were lethal, bro. They were lethal, bro. The red jacket. You know, England and Scotland, right? The Union Jack is between Scotland and England. That's all it is, man. Because England, you know, the white and the red was just England, and then the blue was Scotland, and only Scotland. Right?
Yeah,
And
I didn't know the Queen was living up in there. She was living there. She died there.
yeah, but she died about more.
Yeah,
But the
up
thing
on
is,
her house.
our relatives are from Scotland, though. That's what it is. They got Scottish. She got Spanish. She got French in her blood and stuff like that. All European, though. All European stuff. They German and stuff like that. They all got all that down the line in their lineage. Yeah, that's a long ass lineage, bro. They got down there. You know what I'm saying? Long ass. They keep changing their name though. It's funny enough, they change their name.
Who?
The kings and queens, they changed their names, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah, they got the House of Windsor now because they got rid of the German name. They had a German name before the Windsor name.
Oh yeah, they all related, man.
Yeah, they were King Elizabeth, but they had a full name, bro. Their whole full name.
Yeah, the last king and queen of Russia were I think the queen was was English or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I
So,
think so. I think they were related though. They were related to the British royals. One of
yeah,
them was. Yeah.
England was upset when the Russians did the Tsar or whatever they call that. The kings and queens. That's what they do. They keep marrying titles to keep the money keep popping. That's what you do. Like I think people don't think like that. Common people don't think like that. They don't think about marrying people to get married. You can marry someone right now. I ain't gonna get the money now, but my kids they gonna be good, man. They gonna be good. You marry yourself into the money. So, you know, yeah, that's how people do. They put themselves in that position to make sure their family gonna be looked after. But man, shit.
At least somebody, right?
Yeah, like when I see you at the bar, man, yo, you be living the life, right? You got, man, I'll be out here in England smoking them cigars, chilling with the G baby love. You see? Yo, you be boiling, bro. You be boiling, like you know what I'm saying. In America, you do the same in America, or you just took the in England they cool like that though. In England,
No,
they
I
cool.
just did it. I just did it up in England, man. But you can do it in America though. But
Yeah, in America, they ain't gonna bump you. They ain't gonna arrest you or nothing like that in America.
nah, man. America is the same thing. It depends on where you go, like as far as status wise. But if anybody see you puffing on cigars, they pretty much know you either middle class or got some money or something.
Yeah, well, like 'cause Michael Jordan does like cigars and stuff. Like Michael Jordan show you success. Michael got a rich Cuban cigar where he there, like. You know,
But what I'm noticing in other countries, like if you smoking in a cigar shop, more than likely people suspect you got money or some shit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You be
On a
rolling.
different level, cause I mean you could see like kids come in there and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. It's different, man. I'm telling you, man. When you go in those cigar shops, man, it's a whole different world, man. When you start doing cigars and scotch and whiskey and stuff like that, you got people got like different expectations, and they look at you different and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You got some people some people are elitists, man. They don't think you belong and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. That's what
You
I'm
know.
saying. Yeah. That's what I'm
So,
saying.
but other people, once you start talking to them and stuff like that, they know where you coming from when you especially buying scotch and stuff like that. They know where you coming from. And it's like, okay, this person's trying to, this person got some extra money to spend, and they trying to get into this. And it's the same thing with the cigars and stuff like that. So they know that it's an expensive habit. You got to have some money. So some people show respect. Some people like, you know, I think they show their prejudice. If you ask me, you know. But other than that, man, people like they show like respect because it's not a cheap hobby. It's not a cheap habit or a hobby. I say it's a hobby. I don't think it's a habit. It's more like a hobby to get into. But I'm telling you, EJ, man, you gotta go. You gotta check it out, man. You know what I'm saying? Check out one of those spots just to chill out.
See, I've been in England for the longest. I even go to. This is what I'm saying. I don't smoke. I've been in.
Yeah.
I don't like the people, man. I'll be honest with y'all. They don't like me. I don't like them. So we don't mix, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's
You
it's
see,
a,
I'm not Eddie Hearn. See, Anthony Joshua, Eddie Hearn, yeah.
so,
Like AJ, you roll with them in them Brit circles. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Eddie rolled in them.
yeah, but the thing is, you go to these spots most of the time to network, not necessarily you know, smoke or drink or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just go to those places just to network. Like I said, they got food. You know what I'm saying? If I told you the place got smoke, food, and drink and stuff like that, and these where ambassadors hang out at. You know what I'm saying? Like in Thailand, these those are the places the ambassadors hang out at. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody in Thailand got no cigar money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and all the cigar spots are near like embassies.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Yeah, like you know, so in their embassies, so the people that go in up in there, like people got money, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like a whole different league. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man. It's a whole different league, man. I'm telling you, when you sitting there, I'm telling you, people trying to figure out what the hell's up. Cause that's that's what this one guy was like, man. He trying to. Yeah, he was like I said, you know, I was chilling. Dude was gonna ask me what's up. He was like, oh man, usually people come and ask me what's up. And I was like, shit, you know, I'm doing my thing, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we can chill together, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, but he was a younger guy. You know, me being older, I ain't gonna go up to no younger guy and ask him what the hell you doing. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm the elder. You know, you supposed to be coming to asking me what's up. But yeah, but you'll have it so that yeah, like one other guy, he just kept minding his business. You know, but when he left out, he was like, yeah, "What's up?" And I'm like, you know, but one older guy, you know, we got to chatting on this at that other bar I was telling you about. I think there's the Stafford or something like that. Anyway, man, we got to chilling, man, talking and stuff like that. Yeah, then we smoking a couple cigars, man.
Yeah, when you say like you, man, so like you was alright, man. You know, England, you like you know, say so far you didn't bump into Ricky Burns out there when you was in Scotland, man. So it's different air and everything like that. I'm glad like you over there see the world like that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. You been in the States yet?
Nah, I ain't been nowhere. I've been in England. I ain't even been to Scotland, bro. So
Bro, man, all you gotta do is hop on the fucking train, bro.
can't bother, man. Ain't no reason to go. I'm one of these people. I only go places if I need to. If I don't need to go, I won't go. I'll be staying in the same place, same town and shit. If I don't need to, like what?
Oh, man, you one of them folks that never left the state and shit.
I ain't no
Yeah, you one of them that never left the city.
And the funny thing is, everything around me starts changing. You know what I mean? Like sometimes things start changing around, like, and then you move, you go somewhere, like you just feel like, and the thing is, yeah, because you don't know, you stay in your little, you know, in your
Bro,
little, yeah, you don't know
that's why you
anything.
gotta get out, bro. But you're not the only one, man. You got a lot of people in the state that haven't left, that never been to another state, let
No,
alone another
yeah,
city.
yeah, because it's like they just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I talked to one girl. I've been told this girl for like 4 years, 3 years, 4 years, something like that. She told me that she go in Nigeria one way pass, she ain't coming back. She said, "What?" She come around my house just for a little nookie, whatever. She said, "Yeah, that's it. I'm going back, man. I ain't coming back." So you coming back? She goes, "Nah, I ain't coming back. One way. She ain't coming. Why not?" She goes, "I don't like England. I don't like the bills, the gas bill, this, that. I'm going back to Nigeria, man. I'm gonna stay there. That's it. That's all right." I said, "Good luck, man. See you later." That's it. Last time I see her. That's how it is. That's it.
You know, them African countries, I guess, ain't that bad, man.
She told me it's pouring in England, but she like it. She around people she know, and that's what she won't be. She won't be in that environment. She don't like this country, man. She don't like it. So she won't be back where she comfortable, and even though they struggling, she'd rather be in that than here.
She probably just want to go where she celebrated, not tolerated.
I think she just want to go where where it's like all the love is at, man. Where the love's at.
Right.
Well, over here, it can be quite depressing, man. Because all you do, you're working, and all your money goes towards the taxes and the bills.
That's everywhere, man.
Yeah, but not in Nigeria, bro. Nah, you don't have to worry about that shit.
Yeah, unless you want to live in a shack and shit. Yeah.
She comfortable in the bloody shack. I think she comfortable in that, Jay.
If you live in a shanty town and shit like that, if you gonna make a decent living in a shanty town.
Be quite attractive though. She could find she probably find a rich husband out there, you know. So
Yeah, man. But she gotta do it fast, man. She probably gonna have a rich husband that's probably
but the husband ain't gonna be there. He gonna be troubling some European girl. That's how they do out there. They marry her and just leave her in the house, look after the kids, and then they go trouble the European girl. So so they be doing it, you know what I'm saying? Just leaving to it. So, you know, the Nigerian women, they all them miserable over there, man. They be miserable. In fact, a lot of Nigerian women, they be troubling guys from the West Indies or whatever, you know. And then guys from guy from Nigeria, they be troubling West Indian girls. It works like that. Anyway, this is London anyway. So.
Oh yeah, well, one of them African guys got some American girl like that, man.
Yeah.
Got 2 kids with her. Ain't even in the States.
Yeah, there you go. See, that's how they dropping.
I'm just like, man, I don't know. But you know, a lot of guys do that. You know, a lot of guys do that though, because that's how the American guys were in Germany.
I think that's cold though. You know, like
Yeah, man, they had all these kids and they call them war babies. That's what they call them.
yeah. I think that's kind of cool though, man. You got kids?
Mm-mm.
Not me either. I ain't gonna either. And I think that's kind of cool, man. So making babies.
Yeah, they got kids and then they leave. They leave Germany.
That's awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, they be up, man.
They be knocking these girls up and then leaving.
Yeah. Don't even see the guy. Don't even know the guy. Don't never heard of the guy. That's it.
Yep.
That's the side when people are, man. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully, hey, next week we gonna be back on. By the way, for the people in the chat. Anyway, we'll say anyway. You say anyway. Keep anyway's name out of the conversation, fam. What you mean, bro? Anyway, ain't doing nothing, fam. What you talking about, bro? Anyway, ain't doing that. He gonna get knocked out by Steve Fulton Jr. Anyways, what you talking about? I think that was.
If Ingwe beats Fulton, man, I'll be surprised.
He ain't gonna beat no Steve Fulton.
Yeah, but how old is Ingwe?
Huh?
How old is Ingwe anyway?
I know he's old now. He's 28. He's getting old
Oh
now.
yeah, getting up there, man.
I remember when he was 20. But the thing is, Steve Fulton was trying to move up the division. And they said, hold up, where you going, bro? Nah, stay back here. Because he was looking to move out. He unified champion. So they said, nah, you need to stay back up in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, and people giving Errol Spence, you know, they criticize Errol Spence. People like, why you criticize Errol Spence? He goes, yo, why you fight Keith Thurman at 154? You ain't even, bro, like, the Charlo brothers are, they undisputed. Like nearly undisputed. Are they undisputed at 154? I think they are. And now why are you going up? Well, you Errol Spence unified. Well, I don't understand what you're doing. People don't understand what you're doing over. What you up to?
Well, who is he supposed to wait around for? Crawford? Crawford don't want to fight, bro.
Crawford want to fight him. Crawford want to fight him on his terms.
Right.
What do you mean, man? Crawford want to fight him. Crawford say, I want guaranteed money. That's you know what I'm saying. So guaranteed we're gonna get paid this much. Let's fight. He said, nah, we don't know. We could get more money. He said, you're leaving money on the table. So that's the argument. Stupid argument, right? What they should do, go you get your guarantee and I get anything extra. Crawford said, nah, we both get guarantees. He said, yo, you can't tell me and determine what I'm
Right, yeah, that don't make no sense. Like Crawford's stupid, man. Crawford.
You can't determine what I'm gonna get. You do they said, nah, it doesn't work like that. Because nah, man, we both got a guarantee, so I know you get no. We I said I would have took the guarantee though. Because look, if you guarantee 20 mil, 50 mil. I'll take that shit. I said,
How's
yeah,
Crawford count somebody else's money and shit?
that's because he's used to doing that. Because you know, boxers, you know, when they fight you, that some boxers pay you. You know how this box? That's what Eubank was paying. Eubank was paying. Oh no, not Eubank was paying. What was paying Eubank to fight? That's see, they paid Eubank to lose. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think. That's why they drained his ass. And Eubank doesn't care. He did it. That's what the dad said. He sold his soul. He was selling his soul to Conor Ben, or him because he wanted that money. He wanted that money. That's why he left the arena. He got his money. He's gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm hungry, boy. I get something to eat, but yeah, that's all it is, man. That's crazy. Let me put something on the grill. See, PMC, you talk about steaks.
You told the soul, huh?
Talk about steaks, you made me hungry, PMC.
Yeah.
You get into the sense, man. Hey, next week, yo, PMC next week's gonna be lit though.
Yeah, we'll fight.
Who you picking? Bird beef or yard?
I'm going with Yard, man.
Tell us why.
Why not, man? Why pick better? Yeah, that's all right. I mean, we got an upset this weekend, right?
Hey, I'm listening. Hey.
Got an upset this weekend. But you know what? I don't know, man. I never even really watched one of Yard's fights. Now that I think about it.
Man, see how much
I seen better. I see to a better beat fight, but I was never really impressed with him. Impressed.
Yo, seeing how much you love the UK, I'm real surprised, man. You know how much you love the UK. I thought you'd be watching at the yard. Like YG is a hardcore. YG love the UK more than love UK fighters more than me, bro. I swear he does.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
Yeah, he picking Yard, and Yard ain't done nothing. He just like the way he looks.
Yeah, I think so. Probably so.
I'm surprised he don't pick Andy Joshua. But he don't like Andy Joshua because Eddie Hearn was talking reckless.
No.
So he don't pick him. He don't like Eddie. Why he don't like Eddie Hearn? Because Eddie Hearn, he made them same comments and shit. And you see, hey, what do you think about Eddie Hearn? He said about Tank. You know, he said Tank don't think and stuff like that. I mean, he didn't really. Go ahead.
Nothing. Well, I don't think nothing about what you say.
He said Tank. He don't think.
Bro.
He said he don't think he's not intelligent.
Bro, I don't value nothing Eddie Hearn says, bro.
No.
Nah, I'm not even listening to it. That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, I'm not entertaining anything you say and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
PMC made me hungry, bro. I was cool, you know. I was hungry. I was like, yo, talking to PMC, talk about steak and cigars and chilling. I was like, yo, man, PMC got EJ hungry, bro.
Yeah, what you cooking up, man?
Nah, I just got some patty and some rice. I'm gonna have it with some cold potato salad. I'm good, man. Not much, man. I shouldn't be eating this time of night, but I'm hungry after a while. But I fell asleep, woke up. Shit, man. I had a rough day, man. My amateur lost. Both the amateurs lost today, so. But it's all good, man. Yeah, they lost today, but it's all right. They're gonna come back. But other than that, yeah, it was a good night of boxing. There was some undercard fights I didn't even see. Like, there was some good undercard fights as well. None of the big cards in America start. Let me see what the big cards in America.
Olympics or something coming up?
I don't think so. I'm not too sure about that. Maybe. I'm not too sure.
You there no Olympic trials or anything coming up?
I don't know if they do. We don't watch them over in the UK. In America, they used to show that stuff.
Now I'm talking about. Do you got any fighters going to the Olympics?
Yeah, I don't know who they are. Couldn't tell you. I don't know. Kept them in the wraps. I couldn't tell you. Okay? All right. So after our Burby, you got Manuel Narita versus Liam Wilson. I don't know who that is. Then you got Amanda Serrano versus Eric Cruz. Bengada. They got some DAZN card. Like, I ain't really interested. They ain't really not the year start. The year ain't really starting that well, man. Lee Woods versus Mauricio Lara. I like that. Leafham Woods versus Mauricio Lara. I like that fight. I think Liam might be able to outbox him though. But I like the fight. Guillermo Rigondeaux's back on the 24th of February. He's fighting in Florida. Cuba 10 rounder. Guillermo Rigondeaux's old, bro. I can't believe he's still fighting.
Yeah, man, he's like 45 now. Yeah.
Hey, listen, my man Subroom Martinez, yeah, he fighting for the vacant IBF junior welterweight title. That's the fight I want to see. Broner versus Hank Lundy on BL Crime. Why are they fighting for? That's whack. Kevin Farmer versus Mickey Bay. That's an all-American card. That's you right there. You just said, oh, that's American card. You on that? Like Hank Lundy versus Adrian Broner. That's whack, man.
Mickey Bay's fighting who?
Adrian Broner.
Nah, man, that's Hank Lundy fighting Adrian Broner.
Hank Lundy, yeah. No, Mickey Bay's fighting Tevin Farmer.
Okay.
And Adrian Broner versus Hank Lundy.
That's a good card, man.
Nah, man, that's whack ass. They shot all them lot of shot, man.
Mickey Bay versus Farmer is good.
Man, that's a whack ass card, man. Josh Taylor versus Jack Cattrall. What else we got here? Lawrence Okoli versus David Light, man, whack ass fight. They ain't got no good cards.
Yeah, man, what's Lawrence Okoli's beef with Eddie Hearn?
Eddie Hearn tried turn him into some slave shit. Telling him he ain't gonna do his contract expired and he said you can't do this or can't do that, lying to him. Just trying to control him and manipulate him and stuff like that. So Lawrence said he felt like a slave and shit. You know? So, see, YG's watching the game, you know, the Giants versus the Eagles. Shit, YG gonna come up? See, that's why YG came out. Cause I told him get lost. Let me see what happened in the game, man. See, YG watching the game out here, bro. YG couldn't concentrate because you know I don't want to hear that shit.
Oh, you say he was treating him like a slave?
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah. Giants.
You heard Barry Hearn said he used to be in a slave trade.
That's Barry Hearn. Yeah. Barry Hearn said we got slave traders. That's what he said. We got slave traders.
He's like, we used to be slave traders. Now we have to treat them like human beings.
Yeah. Good. Hey, listen, I got breaking news though, YG. PMC. You want to hear this one?
What happened?
All right, so I'm gonna tell you this one. So this is a bad one as well. So Josh Taylor has suffered a torn plantaral in his his March 4th junior welterweight rematch with the Glasgow thing has been postponed, man. That's some whack ass shit, man.
Uh-oh. He's getting injuries now. Looks like Josh Taylor on his way out.
You don't know no smoke. That's what he does, man. You don't know smoke. Matt Copper just dropped that one. Boxing insiders. I don't know where these guys came from. These rats, man. They be ratting it out. It used to be called rats. Now they're called insiders. See the word change in it. The rat. It's like you usually wait for the promoter to tell you what it is. Now you got these little rats insiders. They're called insiders. So rats are called insiders now. That's what they're called, right?
Guess so, man.
Yeah, man. There you go. Put that shit right there. Just Taylor, man. Yeah, the guy from the Dominican Republic, he's my favorite fighter, man. This Martin, he killed the guy in it, Max Denishar. You know what I'm talking about? He killed the Russian guy when Buddy McGirt was in his corner.
No.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's the guy.
What's his name again?
Sobrin Martinez. At 140. Just Taylor better not see him across the road, bro. He don't stop throwing punches. He's my favorite fighter. Just relentless, man. Just keeps coming. He fights the IBF belt. He's my favorite fighter, bro. Like, that dude's like, yeah, just smoke. He just brings smoke, man. It's fire. You know what I mean? Just pop, 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 pop. Just keep coming. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko to be if that's not been announced, but what do you think? How do you see that fight going, dog?
I told you, we already discussed it.
Did?
We talked about it already.
So show
Phoenix gonna win. Phoenix gonna win.
I'm gonna put this in your inbox, right? And mark it down for your date, because this is my guy right here. I'm gonna put it into your inbox in Twitter.
I think Haney's a 6 behind the jab from 12 rounds. That's pretty much it.
Haney's a beast, though. I think he struggles at the weight, though. I think he struggles at the weight.
Man, he ain't no damn beast. He ain't a damn.
Lightweight. I think he's like.
He's just a weight bully, man. That's it.
Man, they know
He ain't did shit special. He ain't knock nobody out special and shit like that. He just stay behind the jab and that's it.
Containers will wait when you get out of here. Get down to the weight if you can, and if you can perform, then good. Some people get down to the weight, they struggle. So man, you might look big in that, but you ain't skillful. Damn, really broke some shots, man. There's some of the whole of Riddick Bowe's career out here. Shit, I beat the hell out of that boy. Oh, but Riddick Bowe was okay. I like Evander Holyfield though. My guy, tight like a tornado. But other than that, man, what's it? Female boxing. This is 200 female boxing knockouts. This guy's channel is lit, bro. He's got stuff. But PMC, I'm gonna call it a day though, man.
All right, man. Good. I was about to say, hold on. What you?
Yeah. All right.
Same
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, we'll talk soon, man. You take care.
All right, man. Catch you later.
Bye bye.
Yeah, bye.
Get out of here, man. Well, anyway,
Eubank lost. Let me see if I've got any more videos of what's going on down there in the boxing world. Eubank lost, so yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Let's see. Just the big shock of the night. Big shock of the boxing 2023. Eubank got sorted out, mate. This never expected that. Punch resistance. Yeah, that's too much, man. I didn't see any more comments with Eubank. The shock of 2023. Oh, you got. Let's see what Liam's wife has to say. Let's see what she has to say about the whole thing. Probably like her husband's stress. Oh yeah, because Eubank mentioned his wife cheating on his wife. Eubank talk too much, man. See, says see them sort of like. It's not good, man. It's not a good look. Get caught up in that kind of ticky tack bullshit, chatting that shit. You have to eat your words sometimes, you know. So your fighter has to eat the words, man.
Really good feeling tonight.
Amazing, like the best. It is the best always, especially when it finishes early and I don't have to go through 12 rounds.
How grueling is it to sit ringside and watch somebody you love in like physical combat?
Yeah, it's tough. It is tough watching it, but I'd rather be here than not watch it and not know what's happening. So it is good.
Now, you've seen your share of fights, I'm sure. At what point did you know that you were coming home with the victory tonight?
When it got stopped, like I'm not clued up on boxing, so when it gets stopped, and now like obviously he's still well.
Now, we saw you give Liam a kiss on the cheek. I know it's been a rough week. A lot has been said. Any comments just about how it feels now and how that felt then?
No, it was tough, obviously, listening to that, and obviously other people believe in that, but he's just showed that it was just all talk, really. But it was tough, but it's fine now. Like, I'm over it.
Well, you deserve as much congratulations as your man. Everybody's come through a tough one this week, so congratulations, and we'll see you ringside for the number 2.
Yeah,
Radio Rahi with Ashley. Ow. Thank you.
Yeah. Eubank mentioning about his wife cheating. Low blow, man. It's a bit too much, man. A bit too much. People in shock still. People in shock about this Eubank thing. You know what I mean? Just didn't expect it. Didn't expect it at all. But this is the unexpected stuff of the sport. The sport we love. Sit and watch it. Tell you. If you told me that day before Eubank got started, I'd say, you're crazy. Stop it. Stop that. What are you talking about? No way. But that's what happened. You get me? That's what happened. That's what happened. But anyway, I'm EJ Boxing Live. Like the video. Make sure you're subscribed for my next one. I'll be back next week. Andy Yard versus Arthur Arturo Burtbeef, or whatever his name is, yeah? Hopefully y'all can get a win and I die. But I've been wrong. I was wrong today. Congratulations to Liam Beefy Smith. And Eubank, man. We'll see you in the next one. Take care, guys. Peace. Bye.